Hello there and welcome. Ooh, that is definitely not what I wanted to show you. Okay, it seems that my camera has disconnected. I will fix that in no time. But in the meantime, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome back. Okay, this is also okay. Is also not what I wanted, and I'm sure you are pretty unaware of my issues right now, but that's okay. I will be back. Okay, let's see. I think things should be fine now. Oh, this is the sound of my chair when it won't move. Ouch! And this is the sound of my ears getting ripped by my headphones. Hello, Chess. Hello, Sammy and Halloween and Cassandra Long and Duma. Welcome. How are you guys doing? What's up? Um, yeah, today's gonna be hopefully a fun day. I have finally decided to start with my Alliance Raid projects, and I do not promise in any way, shape, or form that I will finish them today. But at least we will attempt to go through them. I am also looking forward to it. But before I start with today's race, there is something that I've been asked to watch, and since it's a longer video, without further ado, I will start. I will start with it almost straight away. Because I want to make sure that I start queuing for the raid sooner rather than later. It's a video about you'll see what it's about, and I'm not gonna spend ages talking the way I usually do when I start the stream because it's a very important video to watch, and I want to make sure I have enough time to actually queue for the raids today as well. Angry Cupcake, good morning. How are you doing? Do you guys know this video? It's supposed to be Final Fantasy 14 waifu and husbando. That is what we are going to be seeing today. It is the only video that I will watch today because I promised Uru that I would watch it on Sunday. However, on Sunday I did not stream, and as you can hear, it has yielded some pretty incredible results. My throat is back on track. I can talk, which is good news. And we are going to watch. I have no idea what this is, but I'm looking forward to the video. I already watched one of Lucy's video and I loved it, so I'm looking forward to the next one. But in the meantime, feel free to tell me how you're doing and how your weekend went. Do you know how weird it feels to stream on Monday, knowing that I haven't streamed on a Sunday? It's so awkward. I missed you guys yesterday. I got to play some maps with you yesterday, but it doesn't come close to actually streaming and being able to talk to you. I felt like everyone else was talking except for me, and I was just like, oh, I want to say something, but to prevent myself from from doing so, I muted myself on Discord, and I was like, okay, well, I am just going to not talk today because I need to stay quiet, and it turned out to be unfortunately a good decision for today. But without further ado, just let me know mid video if the sound is too loud or too quiet. There has been another iSplit update that I am not looking forward to at all. If it's going to create some further issues, but hopefully not. So this is a bit of a longer video. It's about half an hour. So if you're just here for the raid, no worries. I will start queuing in about half an hour, and hopefully the queues will be kind to us today. But if you want to stay and watch this video, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So let me just grab my other headphone, and here we go. Let's do this.
Human, put your hands where I can see them. Now I know you're excited for Endwalker. It's probably the only thing on your mind right now. And if I'm being honest,
Nope.
mine too.
Also doing
But there's
everything
still 9 days
I
before we
haven't
can
done.
play it. 23 days. So, in the meantime, you might as well start thinking about marriage. Oh, Lucy, that's a pretty big leap in logic. No, open up your mind. This is 6.0. It's time for the Warrior of Light to think about settling down. And because I make such a good character psychologist, I figured matchmaker was the next step in the equation. Not that I've ever been good at math, but yeah. The good news is that the job you made makes this easy. I can determine your best mate, even plan your wedding with a good...
What is this? How's Fargo? Routing numbers.
Well, catering. On that knowledge alone, the bad news is that your destined partner might require lowering your standards. But trust me, Mother knows best. And for the extent of this video, you can call me Mommy. I don't have the milkers to go with the title, but someone's gotta raise you. And then rescue you into the person that's right for you. Feel free to subscribe if you like my cringe content, or you can also leave a comment telling me how much you hate
her content is absolutely not
that
cringe.
works too. Chapters down below.
I love
Cop
it.
the title. This is not spoiler free.
Wait. Oh, this is oh yeah, this is spoiler warning. I should probably
Chapters down below.
I should probably let you know if there is one. Major spoilers. If you're a sprout, please come back later. You were warned, human. Okay, we have respected the warning.
This is not spoiler free, and let's go. Starting off with the melee DPS, you guys have a way of coming on too strong in your relationships. So I've assigned you partners that will either help ground you or will also be insane with you, maybe even more crazy than you. And then you'll look normal in comparison. For Samurai, your love language is acts of service, meaning your waifu is going to be Yugiri. This is partly because she will not be with anyone that doesn't remind her of Hien, who will be a continuous topic of interest in your couple's therapy sessions. But also because Yugiri is a girl of tradition and Samurai is a very traditional Final Fantasy job. She will be your stay-at-home mom. She will cook you delicious dinners. She will even assassinate people who get in your way. Despite her capability to murder, she will look at you like this when you come home, a real treasure. Your biggest issue is going to be her secret yandere nature. Are you gonna look me in the eyes and tell me she wouldn't stab someone to keep your love? Don't kid yourself. If you're going the husbando route, you will be paired with Hien. Hien is the leader, the man at the head of Yansha. And you will be his second hand, his Yugiri replacement if you
This makes you want to go melee for sure.
will. While ninjas were casting mudras, you were studying the blade with Hien. Because he has to stay in Yansha, that means you'll often have to leave him to go on your adventures, and he will wistfully await your return. Imagine the absolute daddy issues your child will have, considering his tendency to run away from stressful situations. You appreciate a well-constructed drama, and you don't really mind if your kid is caught up in the fallout.
See, he would have been okay if he was just good looking, but the way they made him in Stormblood, the way they just completely nailed his character and how kind and smart and strategic he is, he just like has it all. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Varian from World of Warcraft in multiple ways, but he really makes you can't not like him.
Just have another. Clearly, they just couldn't handle the weeaboo cringe, and that means they're not strong enough to live through your parenting. Also along the weeb line, for Ninja, you're the type of person who works hard in their day-to-day and could really benefit from someone who takes care of the little things. Your waifu is going to be Flamin. Yes, the MILF, a middle-aged cat girl. Seeing as she's the one who took the refugees under her wing, she'll have no real holdups with all the killing and shady stuff you do. She might even clean up the mess.
I wish we could see more of her.
However, she will probably give you lectures in typical mom fashion. Isn't that part of her appeal for you, though? I know she's holding back on us. I know whatever's under that frumpy dress is gonna be great. If you want a husbando, I'm gonna give you Thancred, the Dilf. Obvious part first. He used to be a bit of a rogue himself, so you could learn some pickpocketing skills from him. Since I know neither of you plan to have an actual job, that'll be pretty useful for you. Go to the Rogues Guild together. There's probably someone there who remembers him from his...
As a content creator, this hits home and digs deep into those issues.
flirty 2.0 days and will tell you cringy stories about him, which will give you blackmail. Might be important considering his quirk of turning into a villain sometimes. Actually, your job is to bully Thancred, pull enemies before him, emasculate him by being your own tank. Square Enix removed your enmity skills specifically to avoid this reality. They knew you would do this to him. But it's time to give the devs the middle finger and find what makes you truly happy. You are the reason behind his white hair. It became white in anticipation of your tyranny. Now, monks, clearly you have a lot of patience, considering how long they've been taking to fix your job. That is why your waifu is going to be Lise. Yes, I realize this is a basic take, but this scene looks absolutely awful if you're playing any other job. So I don't think you have a choice in the matter. If you can't feel the sensual tension in this scene from the Stormblood trailer, you must be as pure as an actual monk.
I just hate how she looks completely different in the trailer to what she actually looks like in the game. When I first saw the trailer, I couldn't even recognize her.
Which means you are absolutely killing it on this fine no-nut November day. Lise is a little too energetic, but you can mellow her out. Maybe even teach her how to think about people other than herself every so often. I foresee a lot of work needed to make this succeed, but once you do, you'll be one of the strongest power couples out of this entire list. On the other end of the spectrum, your husbando is Hildebrand. Now, as I said, you guys are patient, and if we don't want another calamity, we need you to take the L and bring Hildy under your wing. Take him away from his eldritch abomination of a father and teach him how to behave in public society. Seriously, rich people, am I right? They just don't know how to interact with us slaves. On the bright side, the nighttime shenanigans are probably going to be incredible if Godbird's wife isn't.
Cinna proves this being visible, but YouTube does not. Wait, what?
Just think of all the things she had to put up with and still stayed. If Hildy inherited anything from his dad, it's gonna be a wild ride for you. And for someone as responsible and level-headed as you are, you deserve a bit of excitement in your life. Dragoon, correct me if I'm wrong, but you secretly enjoy the idea of protecting someone. I mean, you're not gonna be a paladin main about it. But you like the feeling of someone relying on you. And for that reason, Con-E Senna is your perfect waifu.
Imagine kind of Senna and Estrinian together. I don't think that would work out at all. He's too wild.
First, her white and pure aesthetic is a great contrast to your black armors, and we all know she's the weakest link among the Eorzean leaders.
That's true.
She needs you, and guess what? You need her, because your reputation as a floor tank is well-deserved, and she's a white mage. That means she takes care of you, too. Heartwarming. She's kind of a kudere. Once she opens up to you about her deepest secrets and brings you to her secluded cottage in the woods, it's gonna be rewarding. Just don't tell the other leaders about her secret harem of moon cat boys chained up in the basement. The elementals made her do it. If you want a husbando, I'm actually not gonna give you a Stinian. Put your spears down. We can't always get what we want. You're getting Alphino. I said down. I realize a lot of people find him annoying, but I'd give my left biddy for Alphino. This might be a good time to mention I hope you're not looting your waifus and husbandos. You wouldn't do that, would you, notoriously pure Final Fantasy XIV community? Now, I don't know if Alfie's got a guy crush or a real crush on a Stinian, but you being a dragoon means he's gonna be in your pocket. He's yet another person you can protect. He can hold on to your spear when Endwalker inevitably forces him to swim again.
In some strange way, it makes
S-tier
sense.
epic XD raw comedy according to the writers. Him being a sage, he can also correct your many, many mistakes. He'll be much happier about it than Connie Senna would be, and you can be as mean to him as you want. There's nothing you can say that Alize hasn't said in a far more scathing way than you could ever manage. Alphino is like my son, so treat him nicely. I'm watching you. Reaper isn't out yet as of this video's release, but I already know your perfect match. Remember Stormblood? One character who stands out from the rest is Sadu. Her whole shtick is that her tribe believes they're reincarnations of former dead tribe members, and that means that you, being a Reaper, will seem like a god to her people. You could
It's like you're pretty much the person who takes her people and basically just takes them where they need to be so they can be reborn. Actually, that would work out.
probably have a harem situation if you really wanted to. You will satisfy her spiritually for sure. And I mean, hopefully at night, but she seems like a tough
What
critic.
if you don't?
When she dies, you, having a connection to the afterlife and all, should be able to find her next form.
You're dead.
That means you will be a semi-immortal couple. Being trapped in an eternal relationship, that's romance. What are you doing? Stay away from the snow. Now, for husbandos, you're getting Emmett Selk. The only way you're gonna be able to see him after Shadowbringers is through being a Reaper anyway. He has to—
Yeah, this video makes you wanna be a Reaper. No matter who you choose, you're winning.
the same dry, dark sense of humor that you have. You make each other laugh. In fact, no one else can make you laugh. You've lived in the Edge so long, your sense of humor would make a war veteran go pale. But I think you two could be great for each other. Or extremely horrible and encourage the other to set the world on fire. But hey, every relationship needs work, am I right? Just don't make me regret letting you two have each other. Range DPS. Now, you guys seem shy at first, but you know what you're good at, and you have a certain degree of self-confidence when it comes to those specific things. So I'm gonna match you up with people who know exactly who they are and aren't, just like you do. With the OG Bard, your love interests are both tsunderes. Your waifu will be Lena. We been knew I'm a bunny simp, so I'm jealous. Lena is a dancer herself, and she used to live among her kind in the forest until she left to save the Crystarium. She's banished from going back, but you can. And you can take that great big lahi from Rock Chica Greatwood and literally play her the song of her people. She can dance to the beat of your harp flute thing. You are just ridiculous enough to get under her hard exterior and expose the soft ooh-woo girl beneath. As they say, opposites attract. The chainmail armor is probably there to stay, so I hope you like that.
Officially jealous of bards.
I know I do. Dragoons, we get it. You wanted a Stinian? Hold on, and let me explain. Once upon a time, there was a dragoon skill called Disembowel, which created—
Still have this one. Was just a flat 10% damage incoming from Dragoon now.
created a piercing resistance debuff on a target enemy, meaning to unlock a bard's full potential, you needed a dragoon in the party. That means there's inherent chemistry here. And while a Stinian needs to be up close and personal to fight an enemy while you stay in the trees and shoot from a distance, the dragoon jumping mechanic means he can join you in those trees whenever he wants. Maybe you can even carve your initials on the trunk. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Pretty sure he wouldn't swing for it, but seeing as you're a bard, you'd probably do it behind his back.
I love the amount of insight you have to actually just go through this and confidently make this video and just be ready for anything.
Stinian would pretend to find you annoying, but secretly smiles at the crazy stunts you pull. Kinda cringe. Cringe culture is dead, and I'm glad you're happy. Machinist. Hear me out. Meryl Whip. I know. Why would I choose her when Hilda is right there? I'm sorry, Hilda just isn't your perfect match. First of all, you're sleeping on the Femro appeal. Rookie mistake. Check her. She dresses like a queen. That means her wardrobe is stacked, which is good, because judging from the artifacts, I mean, the Endwalker artifact slaps, but the others? Most of you don't care about fashion. She's the best leader of Eorzea, because she's not a Lalafell-obsessed hothead like Raban, or borderline irrelevant like Connie Senna. She's strong-willed like you. And go ahead, lie to me. Say you're not interested in having a pirate showdown on her personal ship. Imagine going below her deck. Your husband is sick. I feel like this is self-explanatory. Machinists make their own automatons, and Sid could help you with that. Not only could he would want to help you with that. You could geek out over your inventions together, and who knows, he might even make things just for you. If you're into nerdy middle-aged white nice guys with beards, this is perfect for you.
Like, Sid is not anyone's dream match, but there is something about him that you can't deny being just completely attractive.
Just, when he goes to, spend time with Nero, don't ask him questions. It's the price you pay for Sid's public affection. Dancer. The newest ranged kid on the block, you're a bit childlike yourself. And the girl who embodies that spirit the most is Tataru. Here's my vision for you two. Tataru is amazing at making outfits. She's basically the stylist for every expansion. And you being a dancer, that's what you need. She also loves money, so think about the absolute dough you could make as a team. She would make make you the Slooty Sloot Lambs, and you could songbird emote in Limsa Laminsa and let the Gil RP donations slide right in. She's also super cute and a drunk, so imagine the hijinks. Money is your love language
really
though, so there's no romance,
a tavern
only cold
dweller?
hard cash. If you're looking for
Or is
something
that one
more
and the same?
storybook, look no further than your husbando Sidurgu. Yup, the Dark Knight from the Job Quest line.
Oh,
His idol
shit, I don't
location is
actually
a
know
bar,
him.
so it makes sense for you to meet there. Even though the vibes of Ishgard aren't
But
at
I'll
all
get
good
there.
for dancing in a bar, honestly, your alpha nature unlocks the ability to dance in front of a stone-faced crowd, and that chat spirit will convince him you're a warrior worthy of his attention. You'll have to work hard to get that attention, but once you finally have it, you'll have it for life. He's the Kyo-Soma of Final Fantasy XIV, the type of guy who stays away from you because he thinks it's for your own good, and he'll probably get really jealous if you dance partner the DPS instead of him, which...
It's funny how all of the auras, I don't know, like all of the auras that have this particular face, like they all remind me of the little sun. Like that's just the thing. That's just the thing that you can't unsee anymore in every other aura phase.
is kinda toxic, let's be real. Toxic men is what you like. You enjoy the thrill of the chase, and Satan, will you have to use all 3 dash charges on your way to get this guy? Healers, my brothers and sisters in arms. Let's start with the OG and the most
Don't have a
popular of us, the
single
White Mage.
healer.
Now, White Mage, you don't necessarily want a relationship so
Tragedy.
much as you want a problem you feel like you can fix. So your waifu is Yotsuyu. There's definitely 1 or 2
Ouch.
things she needs to work on, and who better than a White Mage? A job that once flooded the entire world with the elements to finish that list for her. Spider Lily is a part of her motif, and the Blood Lily is part of your job gauge, which means the tragic symbolism is off the charts. Actually, considering your sadistic nature, you could just be a villain by her side if that's your thing. Like Monk and Lise, you would be a power couple in the absolute worst way possible. Her being dead is kind of a problem that can't be fixed, which is good for you. Means you'll never get tired of her because you finally helped her.
You can resurrect though,
She's
right?
a video game character and dead. Double whammy. And of course, that means your husbando is Harshifon. All the angst appeals to you. You were one of the people most affected by his
Aw.
death. Not because you cared about him as a character, but because the RP potential immediately stood out to you. And you thought to yourself, how can I use this moment to advance my character development and milk it for all it's worth? Then you immediately flew to Reddit to make 10 karma fishing posts about remembering him when you go into Endwalker. Just kidding, you're better than that! You like him because he's a paladin, and you can both use flashy holy magic spells together. I know,
Oh,
I had
man,
to go
this
in there for a
scene makes
second.
you wanna cry,
oh,
like,
White
all over
Mages,
again.
You know I love you. On a more positive note, you like the juxtaposition of a man who's kind and pure, but destined for tragedy in the end. You love a sad romance, and that means Harshifon is your perfect dead mate. Hey, you mind doing me a solid and not being another Ida? I don't want another Palace of the Dead side quest just because you don't know how to move on. Scholars, my former main. Alright, let's get one thing straight. You're angry. I get it, so I'm gonna give you someone you just can't stay mad at. Your waifu is Feo Yule. I know their gender is kinda
Aw.
up in the air, but Feo Yule came to me
Aw.
personally and told me she can be whatever you want her to be, baby. She would throw herself at you, insist that you know how to treat a lady right because of your longtime allyship with Eos. And you can't really argue with that no matter how many paper cuts you try to give her with those XCOG pages. Even though she's annoying, she's also completely
not
dedicated to
annoying.
you. Not in a yandere way, she would kill for you simply because she has no sense of morality. Much like yourself, she'll grow on you like a weed, and for that matter, would absolutely 420 with you. Yeah,
I love her
likewise, your
character so
husbando
much.
is Magni. Why? Well, every scholar is
Aw.
either stupid themselves, like me, or deeply attracted to
Yeah,
stupid
that's the face
people,
that I was
and
talking
Magni
about.
is as stupid as they come. And he's a warrior. Your relationship with warriors is well documented, and you could probably educate him and his army of head-empty all-raw men on waging war. With you by his side, maybe he would actually be able to beat Sadu at her own game, and you will appreciate his, little son, because it's so much better than the male Lalafell warrior you've been seeing otherwise. Astrologian, don't know why, but I feel like you guys deserve everything in the world, so I'll give you Isail for a waifu, because if she had you by her
Aw.
side, you could have read her fortune and stopped her from simping for dragons before it was too late. She's also drop dead
This makes you
gorgeous,
feel
one of the
another
only
kinda
female
guilty.
adolescents with rights by my calculations. You can retire in a little spiky house in the new Ishgard housing, where she's far enough away from the dragons to not fall back into her bad habits. She can't plan an escape because you can see the future. Even if she could, you're faster than her with light speed.
That's
You're the
very
only one with the
stalkerish
right
and
gravity to
creepy.
hold her down. Don't feel bad, it's for her own good. For your husbando, I give you the crowd favorite Amaric. Congratulations. He is
Oh,
an
come
absolute
on.
shrimp for the Warrior of Light, so you won't even
They
need
took
to
all the
try.
good
You'll
ones.
be saying something like, yeah, Mercury is in Ewer this month, so I need to trim my toenails. And Amaric would just be like, honey, you are so smart. Everything you say is so correct and fascinating. Can I please keep the clippings in a plastic bag so I can sniff them every day that you're
He
gone?
would-
You're
no,
just freak
he
enough
would
to
do
not mind
that.
his stranger habits, but now you know why he's been single all this time. He's a paladin too, and we all know the paladins are huge coomers. God forbid you're also a cat girl. That'll bring your relationship to the next level. Like you, Sale, he's gorgeous, and you're honest about being vain, so that works for you. He's willing to try anything for you, like the PEG-13, which is what we are. Family-friendly Final Fantasy 14 content. Don't tell Lucia, he'll never live it down. Sage, even
I
though your
love
player
this.
base hasn't been established yet, I've got some ideas. For your waifu, I'm gonna give you Minago. It sounds strange
I would love to see the Endwalker version of this once it comes out. Hopefully there's gonna be an update.
at first, but think of it this way. Sage is a job from Charlian, and because the Alamigo area has been oppressed by the Garleans for so long, they could really use someone coming along to help their soldiers and introduce the newest tech to their area. Minago would be so appreciative of you. You would give each other confidence. You're gonna have to do your best to break through the friend zone, because she's gonna be convinced you're just really nice for a very long time. Plus, she's really busy being one of the only useful female Mikotes in the story. Just show her the new Lith
Is that
vibration
true?
setting and convince her you're worth the trouble. Your husbando is Nero. Like Machinist, you need a partner who can invent and nerd out with you, but
I
you're a little more
guess.
jaded than the Machinists. You need someone who's just one comment away from snapping and going completely feral. While you're asleep, he will mod the new lists do something terrible, like burn your food right as you're about to put it in your mouth, or shoot you with tiny lasers every time you try to take a leak. He will actually ruin
does
your
sound
life
like him.
somehow. You find it charming, and you make his life more difficult too, because you'd rather use Cardia on a Morble than give it to him. Kind of a toxic relationship, but also better off than Dancer and
Because
Sidurgu,
Nero is
because you're both
toxic.
aware that you're terrible people. Self-awareness does count for something. Casters! I didn't leave you for last because the rest of Final Fantasy XIV content creators forget you exist, and I want you to know I didn't. I only almost forgot you exist. Reward me with some chicken nuggies. OG Black Mage, this is gonna be controversial. I'm gonna give you Fordola. Reason being, she's kind of a bad person, which means all of your black magic buffoonery is gonna slide right by her. Cause if she tells on you,
Does
you've
this
got
make you wanna
receipts
go
ready to
black
go
mage?
to the grand companies within seconds. Mutual blackmail is the foundation of your relationship. Like the Reapers, you have a dark sense of humor, and there's a part of you that enjoys the idea that your waifu is stuck behind cell bars, and that you can only visit her at prison. You make jokes about smuggling things to her in your... She hates your guts. Pretty sure you're the only one who knows she's your waifu. I think she'll come around one day. A big departure from Fordola, you have Urianger as a husbando. Once again, we have blackmail
guess
in
that
the
kinda
mix.
fits.
Satan knows that Urianger rehearses his speeches before every cutscene, and you've caught him in the act. You can expose him for being secretly brain dead anytime you want, and for that, he fears you. He's also kinda sorta guilty of betraying the Scions in the past, so you can hold
Yeah,
that
like-
over his head.
I feel like he hasn't gotten into enough trouble because of that.
Something about making an old man sigh in resignation as you go absolutely feral in the distance makes your heart go... He's also a healer now, so he can even adjust just for you. Considering he's an astrologian, he can probably just predict where the AoEs will be at any given time, meaning that being with this guy will increase your DPS. And that is all you care about. Don't troll him too hard. I'm pretty sure he has a weak heart compared to your Energizer Bunny edition. Summoner, I'm about to give you everything you want. Why not? That's what the devs are doing, so I guess I'll just do the same in the
Ouch.
hopes some of that good karma will rub off on me. Your waifu is Alize. In 2 years, mind you. Because Alize is already obsessed
Yeah,
with
she's
the
like
Warrior of
16,
Light,
right?
you have an easy road into a relationship, and she'll be happy she can talk about magic with you, seeing as you are the superior caster. Plus, it'll make Alphino your little brother, which means bullying him will feel all the sweeter. It's gonna be a weird moment when she's fully
That's
grown
awkward.
and towers over you like a giraffe. If you know it's good for you, you won't tell her she's not attractive to you anymore.
So she's gonna like she's pretty much going to grow like all at once and just become like twice her size. Yeah, I think she's still 16.
All good things must end. And I hope you pay for the favoritism you received in a job trailer, you vermin! Your husbando is... man, you're stacked. Your husbando is Graha Tia.
Aww.
Reason being, Graha is an
Aww.
all-rounder, and with the way the primals work, or at least the way they worked in the past, you yourself can be a DPS or a tank. Your healing potential
They
with
took all the
physic,
good ones.
needs some work. That's why he's going to be healing you, because all non-sage
Okay, we need
healers
to-
are
we need to
bottoms, and
respect.
Graha Tia is the Webster-Merriam definition of a bottom. Like Alize, Graha Tia is absolutely in love with you, regardless of your gender. He wants nothing more than to follow you everywhere you go. Your mega flare brings all the cat boys to the yard. I admit, even I might want you. Rather, I want to take what you have and make it mine. Now that I think about it, your love interest has to worship you like a god or you'll be unhappy. Hey, did you threaten Yoshi P or something? Never mind! Forget I asked! Carry on! Red Mage, you're so flashy and charismatic, you could get anyone you want. Which is why I think you should throw caution to the wind and aim for the sky. Literally. So your waifu will be Heidelin. Right now in Endwalker, we're not
What?
sure who's the good or bad guy. We just know that she likes to give us cool
Wait, we haven't ever even seen Heidelin, right? Like the only kind of Heidelin that we ever saw was like the basically Minfilia as her representative. We don't know who she is. We maybe know the heart of Heidelin, but that's pretty much it.
powers when it's convenient for her. And for you, who lives between black and white magic, that's the perfect kind of morally
I
gray
need a
area
summoner
you're looking
too.
for. She's fond of ghosting you though, and you're too much of a hothead to put up with that. Considering a literal god took interest in you in the first place, I think you should simply learn to live with her dipping in and out of your life. You could be the parent of a demigod, so please
Wait, did we
reconsider
see
dumping her. Yeah, even if you're a girl, I'm pretty sure a god can just change depending on their mood, you know? Be careful you don't incur her divine wrath, although considering the OP Warrior of Light hijinks, you'll probably be fine anyway. The natural follow-up was that your husbando is Zodiark. While the general vibe of Zodiark is, well, evil, I'm telling you, he has grandpa vibes, not Urian J. Wise.
Yeah, the last cutscene, but I thought that was kind of like her heart, as in like the representative of her heart and not of herself. Or is that one and the same, pretty much?
Grandpa vibes. Zodiark has more of a clueless old man vibe. He has no idea how to have a conversation in the first place, let alone sound like Urian J while doing it. But based off of your job, mentor, you are cultured enough to appreciate an older gentleman. He won't smite you because he knows you could defeat him. So even if he's book dumb, he's street smart. He knows no one gets away with picking a fight with the Warrior of Light. He constantly breaks the fourth wall with his level of omniscience. You ask him to tell you a story from his life, but all he can recall is the utter annihilation of the people that worshipped him, which is intense. And I think the Red Mages will approve. He's also the only one who fully appreciates your collar pop
I only
victory
somewhat
pose,
know
so
him.
jot that
I
down.
just started with the mage.
All right,
Oh, finally.
tryhards, it's finally your turn. Flex your tank privilege in front of me, will you? I'll put you in your place. Oh, I can hear your arrogant comments already. You just saved the best for last, haha. Don't make me come to your house in the middle of the night, kid. I'll start with Dark Knight, because someone has to put them first. You have clinically diagnosed major depressions, so you need someone who's gonna alleviate that. Your waifu was the one and only cat girl, Sloia Leopo. She's stupid and head empty, and her moldy pudding might poison you on occasion. But man, if she doesn't absolutely radiates sunshine. You can accept any woman for her many, many flaws as long as she loves you unconditionally and has a smile like diamonds. She'll also expose you to all the orphans under her wing, forcing you into a fatherhood role, which is what you need in order to lighten up. Now, I know what you're thinking. She does have a ponytail, but it's not a side ponytail, so she's probably safe from any tragic death character arcs that you Dark Knights so easily attract. A little bit different. You have Ehrenwald as a husbando. It might seem like an odd choice at first, but he's a pure guy, willing to sacrifice himself for the greater good, like you at the end of the day. He's also hefty and strong, so if you get tired carrying your big sword on your daily strolls along the beach, he can help you out. He won't allow you to sit in your room and sulk all day. He will drag you out on dates and social events. You tolerate it because he does all the talking for you. He's naturally charismatic, meaning he covers an aspect of your life that you struggle with. He has major death flags too, which feeds into your emo nature. I just hope it doesn't actually happen, because you deserve a chance at happiness with a big Bara boy. Next up is Gunbreaker, my personal main at the moment.
Yeah, actually
my
the last.
Totally, absolutely, 100% does not feed into the choices here. They're just factually correct. Your waifu is Ishtola. Considering the guy who's gotten the closest to winning her heart is a Hrothgar, and that the Gunbreaker class was created by the Hrothgar, you've got story backing behind you. Plus, she's a black mage, so she needs someone to take the hard hits for her. Be honest, we're all simps here, and we would absolutely cherish her scathing, sarcastic remarks, because she'd rather die than be nice to us. She is attracted solely to chads, so we have to work hard to make her notice us, but ultimately, she's a sadist, and she will take pleasure in how hard we try for just a crumb of her affection. She just thinks we're so submissive and breedable, and you know what? She ain't wrong. Your husbando is Gaius. Once again, story clues us into this being the obvious choice, and my Satan, does this guy's chat appeal break the scales. Just look at the way he's holding Alphino in this scene. You wish that were you, huh? I don't blame you. By standing next to him, you might be able to absorb some of his Sigma spirit. The chemistry you have is unmatched, and if you didn't feel things during the Diamond Weapon side quests, you're lying to yourself. This is a love-hate relationship, but who doesn't like a good enemies to lovers story? Side note, but this guy looks like he wears the most expensive cologne just to tempt some weirdos to sniff. It's you, you're weirdos, but I forgive you and absolve you of your sin. It is understandable. Warrior, you are loud and proud. Learning how to balance your chaos is essential. I'm going to give you Serena. First, she's super cute and an Alra, which you're apparently into. Whatever helps you get your inner release off, dude. Even though she's calm, she's also a Zayla at the head of a tribe in the Azem steppe, so she knows how to go absolutely chaotic too. We stan a girl with duality. She can probably cook like no one's business, which is good because Satan knows you put down food like it's a dog with rabies. She can talk you down off the edge when you go a bit too far,
shit, her puns are
and that
crazy.
means she basically has a full-time job stopping you from going on a murderous rampage. Make sure you compensate her properly with head pats. Careful though, don't stab yourself on the horns. Now, your husbando, let's throw balance to the wind. I'm giving you Ardbert, because what's better to fuel your inner beast than the literal voice inside your head that asks, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go apeshit? His most iconic form, at least for me, is also a warrior, so you can both go oonga boonga in the corner together, away from the rest of polite society. Or, if you prefer him as a paladin, he can be your loyal little off-tank, because you guys put on tank stands so fast in trials it makes my head spin. Him being kinda sorta dead and living inside you is going to make you look like a lunatic when you talk to him, but you know what? I don't know why I say look like a lunatic when you self-identify as one, with pride even, so everything about this matchup is perfect. Paladin! Yes,
Actually,
I finally got to you. You're the flagship job of Endwalker, so I figured you could use a little humbling, but fear not, for I have given you two amazing choices. Maybe. One of them is controversial. Point is, you desire someone to protect, and you need the best waifu possible to fuel you, and that means you're getting Hilda. Machinist, let me speak before you molt.
She needs no protection whatsoever. What? I'm a little bit disappointed.
Too hard in the comments. Hilda is a top-tier waifu. Everyone agrees on this. Everyone knows it. She's half Ellison, half Hura, which manages to make Ellison look good
Okay,
with far
that's
more
true.
natural proportions. She's useful and cool in the story, so of course you're down to simp, which is all paladins really want to do. She's got an attitude, though. She'll absolutely clown on you for bringing a sword to a gunfight, as she absolutely should. She will humble you down from the arrogance Endwalker will instill in you and return you to the righteous path of the pure white knight. She's basically the Tifa of 14, so that means you've won big. Hope you like CBT though, she definitely seems the type. And finally, your husbando, possibly against your will, is Xenos. Listen, you don't really have a choice. You go for anyone else, he's gonna be right there, waiting for you. No matter where you are, he's watching you. Going to the first? That's fine. He'll use that time to return his soul to his corpse and haunt you all over again. You on the moon? He's using his riches to buy a telescope and use it one-handed while he spies on you. Taking a bath? Not alone you aren't. He's obsessed with you, and that means he's the alternate dynamic. He is your enemy, your eternal rival. The light can only be seen because the darkness surrounds it, and he is your dark side. He's also a huge simp for you, which is a confusing moment because you're used to being the simp. It's nice to experience being on the other side of the desire for once. This guy literally escaped death to fight you one more time. Just submit. Although, you don't have to. He seems like the type of guy who would make some bottoming exceptions just for you. You gotta admire his dedication, even if you hate the writing that turns him into the cockroach of the storyline. Alright, and that's everyone! Blue Mage mains, you're not real. Stop lying and saying you're real. Fine, if you want something, I'm giving you Moon Brita and Fandaniel, and no, I will not elaborate. Remember to invite me to all of your weddings.
Because they're the only ones left.
I don't want to be there for that dumpster fire for. And though it pains me to leave you with this cringe, this rap will keep you company along the way. Cringe culture is dead. Keep the kids well fed. Gonna get them all wet so they get this bread. Haters, it's cool, go ahead. I leave your comments all unread. Here's a nuggy snack instead. Love you anyway, meanie head. Not sure about this you said. Look back, but I've already fled. Happy marriage, tie the threads. Hope the wedding don't go red. As I make my way to bed, I feel my heart pound full of dread. A cat girl with her legs spread. Think I'd rather snort some lead.
Holy shit. That was so good. Oh man. That was awesome. Oh man, I loved the video. And sorry guys for absolutely ignoring you there. I was overly consumed by the madness of everything in this video. That was really good. Thank you, first of all. And let me see who I missed. Victor, That Love Stank, Lunith, Morgan, Admiral Akbar. Who else did I miss? Victor. Izzy. And Fernando. And let me see. I'm trying to super quickly read the chat. I actually do read the messages. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. I had a lot of fun watching this. I hope you did too. It's a bit of a longer video, but I super enjoyed it. So thank you for that. Thank you, Uru, for sharing it. And oh, there we go. Kind of got logged out. Okay, who did you get? Who's your main? Who's your main? Who have you acquired? Oh man, yeah, I like Xenos, but I wanted a better girl. I don't know, like I would actually, I don't know who I would have wanted for a girl. Sado is kind of okay, and then who else is okay? There was someone who I kind of felt sad about being already taken. I don't know. Graha taken was painful. Emmerich was painful but expected. And Estinian was painful but expected. All of them were pretty much expected. But yeah, that was a good one. Oh, you got a Grant? Yeah. Also, I saw your Lalafell now. How is the Lala life? Are you enjoying it? Oh, Grant, you are so lucky. You are so lucky for getting Graha. Alize is okay, but like you absolutely won with this. Yeah, just a little recap and a reminder. I will be doing the Rabanastre raids. Oh, Limsa is too loud. Too loud. Everyone's talking. Let me just move away from here because I hear the game a lot louder than you guys do, and I just have to move to somewhere more quiet. Izzy is now a Lalafell. Congratulations. Okay, here we go. Okay, so today I will be doing the Rabanastre raids, and if you want, you are more than welcome to join. I am on Light, that's Lich. I think, wait, who did I see? Who wanted to join? Izzy, I think I saw you wanting to. I don't know, I've never done them, and I actually am going to have to remind myself of the story because I've had the quest for freaking ages now. I don't even know what the name of the quest. Oh, there we go. Is I am on Light. Light, Lich? Feel free to join. Yeah, of course. Only 5.55 left. Nice. Oh, you're gonna like it. I think you are. Feel free to, yeah, join as anything you want. Let me just okay, I can't remember how the story started. But let me just let me add you actually to the group first because that is something I will for sure forget to do. Okay, is there anyone else who would like to go with us? Unable to invite. Izzy, you're watching a cutscene. We will invite you later. Come to. Oh, sure. Thank you. All right. Ether, that is not liked, unfortunately. I have good news. My boss told me I can change my vacation. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Who else was able to reschedule their vacation? Anyone else? Feels bad, man. Yeah, I didn't think the data center situation would affect me as much, but man, do I want to play with my friends from other data centers. Yeah, if you wanna help, or just hang out in a raid, I'll be happy to have you. I say hang out instead of help because I'm not sure if the queues will even depend on how many of us there are in a group. We may not be able to get a fast queue anyways. So you already said no time off during holiday season. Oh, feels bad. But you do get to play quite a bit, right? Let me see. Well, I think if we all queue regardless of the role, if we queue for this thing, we'll still be able to enter the raid group regardless. Yeah, of course I'll have you. Thank you for wanting to do this with us. Let me see. I'll add you all to the group, and then I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll do it. I know I'm wasting every single precious minute of these queues, but sacrifice sleep to play. Don't we all though? Like imagine my sleep hours. I mean, I guess you can kind of assume because you can kind of sort of maybe see like when I'm online and when I'm not. I sacrifice so much of my sleep, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I have nothing else except for the tank. Or actually, maybe I do. Maybe I have a. What level is this? Is this a Stormblood, right? Ah, shit! I don't have my red mage at that level just yet. I only have this one. Like I have other stuff. I have like I don't know Dancer or whatever, but I don't know how to play those, so it's better not to embarrass myself. such a horribly stressful day. Um, it was that one day, like when you do your well, I don't know if you do them, but like do you know, like the yearly, checkups and medicals and whatnot. I had one of them today, and it's always like I never think about, being, I don't know, being ill or, dying or anything like that, like 364 days of the year. And then that one day when I have to go there, I get super apocalyptic and I'm like, okay, what's gonna happen if I'm sick? And like, if they find something or whatever. And I always go just big, just super dark. And today was that day. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Okay, there's someone who can't queue for some reason? Huh. And travel, yeah, me too. Me too. I want to play with so many people, and it just sucks that it just get. Yeah, I absolutely don't dwell on it. I just, like when you go there, when you're like walking up to the office, when you're supposed to, I don't know, when you're supposed to, like, I don't know, get in there, get the ultrasound or whatever. It's just a scary thing, and yeah, exactly. It's just that one day. Like, usually I'm not paranoid. Usually I'm just like, okay, this is what I'm doing. Let's live every day and try to make the most out of it. And then on that one day, I'm just like, am I ready to part with my life? Like, if there's something wrong. Like, it's just it's just so hard to think about it. Um so yeah, today was one of those days. I think I'm gonna have another one because I usually do like, I don't know, two-ish checkups. Uh it's not that, like, I don't know, I don't just like sit and wait for something to hit me, but I hate this. I hate this like unbearable feeling of something lurking, and you not really like knowing if, you know, I don't know. It's just horrible. Oh, right. That's the message that you get when people are changing zones. Oh, right. Yeah, I took like I don't know, two or I don't know how many COVID tests so far, and I never leave the house. Like, I don't even know why I do it, but I remember this one time I had a glass of wine like about a year ago, and I don't usually like drink or anything like that, and my fever kind of had gone up like a little bit, and my husband noticed I was warmer, and I took the thermometer, and it was like 37.2 or zero point 0.3 or something like that, and I was so scared. I that was like October or November last year, when we had huge waves in our country. Or was it December or something? I actually am not sure. But I remember taking the test very early in the morning, and then I got to stay inside of my room for the whole day while we were waiting for the test results. And I remember that was like the only day since my son was born that I got to sleep like a lot. That was the only time I actually felt rested. And the results came in and I was negative, and I was like, "Hey, I got a bunch of sleep." Oh man. Yeah, I also got paranoid because of my throat itching and everything, but like I have no other symptoms, and sometimes things just happen to my throat because I use it a lot, and I'm not worried at all because I don't go anywhere. So Hmm. So apparently this queue is actually going to take a while. So while I'm talking to you, I hope you don't mind me just doing some. Oh, I can't really change the. I can't really change the, what is it, the specs while this is happening, right? Some of it with a compromised immune system. So I gotta be extra careful when I have to go out for groceries even. Yeah, I get that. I have an autoimmune disease. So I get super freaked out. Everyone just dismisses me as a, you know, a risky group because I'm like, you know, young and not at risk or anything like that. But like the reality is that it's not good for me to get sick. So I just don't go anywhere. It's like it's not even because of me. Like I have a kid to take care of, and I just cannot afford getting sick. If you buy an apartment, do you still get to use some of the items you have in your furniture storage? What do you mean? Trying to see if I missed any of the messages, so let's see. Yeah, I see, but I don't understand the question. Do you still get to use some of the items you have in your furniture storage? Why wouldn't you be able to? What exactly do you mean? I haven't actually planned out my, my activities for between the queues, but hopefully they're not gonna be too bad. I think you should be able to. I don't fully understand what you mean, but you should be able to do. You should be able to do pretty much everything you want. Oh, have you guys done your fashion challenge? There's a few hours left. I think about 12 hours or something. Gain access to the house's storage to use, or some of the furnitures that aren't in your room, you can keep them in the separate storage sections for housing items. Well, yeah, I guess that's the same for apartments as well. No, I don't think it should need to buy the furnitures again. That wouldn't make sense. Okay, that's a whole lot of nothing. Nope. Nope. Okay, this might be it. Ah, shit. Come on. Okay. Well, at least we saw that wasn't really it. I almost have 2 mil to buy the mount, the cactus mount. Just, oh, there we go. Easy. But I'm starting to think that I will not buy the mount. Not until I am at the not until Endwalker, at least, because what if we get a new mount in Endwalker that costs like 2 million or more? I'm gonna have to save up some more just in case. Yeah, this place makes me want to buy one. Yeah, like same. To be honest, like I just want to have like all of these all of the features, and I don't know, would I be too much of a jerk face if I had like an FC and then a private estate and then an apartment? It's just like, where am I supposed to keep all my stuff? Now, I don't have a private house just yet, but I want to get one with Endwalker. So hopefully I'll be able to. Also, I've gotten myself into gardening, as you can see. I still don't fully understand how the whole system works, but I'm trying to grow the Gardnerian onions, the Chocobo thing that raises your rank. So I am currently at week 3 of doing these things, and it's tough business. This is my, I think, fourth harvest of the second seed that I need, and there's just a lot of stuff involved in it. So this is one of the reasons why I even wanted a house in the first place. And then we got the house, and I never actually got to use my garden. So now I am trying to make up for that, because I'm finally started to read the guides and actually start to understand what the damn plants are all about. See, I thought I'm gonna need an extra retainer. Did I already oh, I did fertilize this one. I thought I'm gonna need an extra retainer, but a few days ago I actually watched a video that convinced me that I actually don't need retainers for all the crafting materials, because it's come to my senses and my attention that I actually need those materials to craft different items. And if I'm not crafting different items, that kind of consequently means I'm not making any money. And if I'm not making any money, then why am I leveling crafters in the first place? So I just decided that as soon as I reasonably level all my crafters, that I'm going to actually go out and spend these mats on crafting. And that is my next big project. So instead of hoarding endlessly, I'm just gonna take these mats and spend most of them, at least the ones that I feel like they're not going to be important in Endwalker. I guess in Endwalker the only thing that's really going to be important is, do I like this? I don't think I do. You're gonna go into my I don't like it shelf. But the one thing that I'm not really willing to part with is my dyes. My dyes need to be there with me at all times. These boots are actually kind of cool. I think I'm gonna keep them. Maybe I already have them, but that's okay. Which title, Morgan? Compose video showing what to hold and fold. You mean like mat-wise? Like my crafters are so this is pretty much where I'm at. When it comes to my crafters, I have some reasonably under-leveled ones like Alchemist and Culinarian, but to be honest, I haven't done any of the guild quests for Alchemist, for Culinarian, for Leatherworker, and I think for armor. I'm closing in on finishing Carpenter quests, and I think the rest of them I've already done. So yeah, mine are not very impressive. But I'm trying to get all of them to around 60, and then since I'm going through the quest route and not through the Firmament, what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out how to grind these, what are they, like crafter scripts or gatherer scripts or whatever, so that I can buy the recipes from the vendors in Mordona, so that I can craft the items for my final level 60 quests. That's the plan. Alright, let's go. Why do I still hear the apartment music? Oh, there we go. Okay, I know nothing about this. I actually forgot how the story even started. Okay, is there anything I actually need to know about this? Hey, where's my... Oh, never mind. Never mind. There we go. Okay. The music is kind of nice. Isn't it? Yeah, the music is totally lit. I didn't expect it. Ah, there we go. Is this... what are you? Oh, this is the first boss, right? Why is there only us? Where are the other groups? Or is this just like one group? Anything I need to know at all? for sphere. What is that? And where is that? Oh, there you go. Do I need to go there? Can I stand in the blue stuff? I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I'm not sure, actually. What is going on here? This is... yeah, this not only does this feel new, it also is new. So I'm very unsure of my actual role here. I think I'm yelling, so I'm going to take one of my headphones out. Because the music is actually intense. I wish I could remember the beginning of the story. I literally don't know anything except for the name of the raid. Because I took the quest, like, I don't know, like as soon as I was able to, and I completely forgot about it, because you guys told me that you would like to see it on stream. So I just completely dismissed it, and I forgot how it even started. So if anyone is willing to to give me a short mental recap, you are more than welcome to do so. Because I don't remember who the characters were, I don't know why I'm here, I don't know any of that stuff. Family owns the movie theater. Oh, look, you're actually in the fight. I didn't expect you to. Oh, you don't have to do this. I don't remember the characters, I just don't remember their stories actually. What do I do with these things? I just need to make sure that nobody's in them? Or what? I don't know. Toxics begin to spread through your body, it's difficult to breathe. Not sure if that was my fault. It's almost impossible to breathe. Great. Are we gonna die now? Okay, dead? What was I supposed to do? Welcome back, Victor! Okay, I don't understand this. Was there a button or something? Oh, I was supposed to get into the bubble. I didn't even see the bubble. That's okay. That's what happens when you go in blind. You disappoint people. That's okay. I came for the music. Next time we'll know. That's okay. At least that makes my content relatable, right? We're all learning anew. Not even sure that at this point I'm even supposed to tackle the ads. Maybe, I don't know, maybe people are rushing the boss. I don't know how this works. I don't think you can actually rush the boss because the boss renders itself completely fucking invisible for this stage. And I will just go where the people are. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, well we got through it. somehow. This will be apparently interesting. Man, these companions are big. And what's the loot like? Do you guys like the glamour from this place? Is it worth it? The last one? Oh, okay. See, I need to level more jobs because most of the jobs that I have played, they don't really have impressive glamour pieces, or at least I don't own them. The best glamour pieces that I own are from other jobs that I haven't leveled yet, but I feel too guilty of throwing them away, pretty much. So I just keep them, and I hope that one day soon I will level them so that I can wear the stuff. But that moment hasn't arrived yet. One day soon. One day soon. Brewer of Red Chocobo? What? Oh, Duma, welcome back. Just in time for, well, I don't know what. Only you guys know. I mean, I like the raid tactics coming from a raiding background. But I don't like it when I don't know them because I look like a filthy noob. And I also don't like it when I don't know my class or my job very well, like I don't know now. And then I also look like a noob, so I'm pretty much a double noob, but not for fucking long. One day soon, things will get better for me. Things will turn around. Things will turn for the better. They have to. I can't stay incompetent forever. Oh, what? What is that? Is that gonna fall? Is that gonna drop? What is happening? Okay. Well, good thing we moved. That looks like the gold saucer gate boss. Is that actually him? That can't be him. That is not him. I think I just need to move. I only know these things from the gate. And yeah, feel free to give out tips. I'm here for the first time, and I'm not allergic to advice. So yeah, no worries when it comes to that. To dust. What does that do? Is that like an enrage? Okay, where am I supposed to? Let's not doom anyone. Okay, there we go. Oh, I need to be like super close to him to even hit him. I'm great. Yeah, I figured as much. I think we're good. We're good. Kind of. Maybe that is not where I'm supposed to stand. Not at all. Okay, let's see where they drop. Is there any information? Oh, okay. Okay, they're not gonna drop heat. We're good. We're fine. This is exactly like the gold saucer guy. I just don't remember the gold saucer guy's name. So I couldn't tell if that was in anywhere related. Yeah, when Jim was the gold saucer guy, I forgot his name. It seems like we will kill him eventually. I should probably take over like the good off tank that I am. Yeah, he cuts bamboo. Forgot about that too. I haven't done a lot of these games. They usually just annoy me too much. I am supposed to do them if I want them out, but it just hasn't been happening for me. Maybe I haven't had the time to just hang out in the gold saucer like I used to. Shit, I forgot. Okay, we're all good. We have something to take here. As long as that's the case, we'll be fine. It's like I'm not even tanking anything. I'm pretty much just hanging out. I can't get used to Izzy being a Lala though. She's so tiny and cute. She used to be... What were you, Izzy? I think you were higher, and then you were you ever a cat girl? I don't know. I know you were a Rogan, and now you're a Pally. What else were you? I can't remember. I cannot remember. Huh. I think it was just human and Rogan then. But I could be wrong. Could be terribly wrong. I liked your Rogadin stage though. Your robe was beautiful. She was gorgeous. Oh yeah, you were a bunny girl, that's true. Oh, I remember your gorgeous bunny girl. She was also quite nice. So what made you switch away from all of them? Or do you just want to try out every race? I mean, that's fair enough. See, my problem with never wanting to really change on a race is that I can't explain it to myself. It was very hard for me to explain, like in my mind, to explain to myself, like how my role came to be Aura, and I made up some story for myself in my head over like how it happened and why it happened and whatnot. But I'm not sure if I could do it twice. Ah shit. I'm not sure if I could do it twice. As in, there are things that I would like to try, but I just know that that's my character, and my character not looking like it used to anymore. It just feels weird. Like, how do you go about explaining the Fantasia change to you? Or do you even need to do that for yourself? Do you just do it without thinking, or do you have some sort of story about your character? I don't know. I don't know if that works for me. Huh. And it's like I spent ages just hunting certain pieces of glamour, and then for those pieces of glamour not looking like I want them to anymore on a different race, it just hurts so much. That's a good one, Izzy. I just go with my brain that this character was always like this, everyone else has a bad memory. Yeah, too bad. You more often than not appear on my stream, so if I ever feel like I have a bad memory, I can just dig out your funny girl days. Just kidding, I would never dare break your fantasy. And it works, like in a way that actually totally works. I just wish I could do the same for myself, and I'm just jealous of everyone else who can. I was like, why are we standing there waiting? Okay, I need some recommendations from the chat. Where can one get easy dance emotes? Which ones are the easiest? Except for the manual ones. I know about those. Like, where else do you go if you want to learn how to dance? Because everyone has a cool dance, and I'm just there dancing like only a Mandarin can for ages, because that's all I got. So you're the only aura in a guild full of Lalafels, and you're somehow managing to still feel tall because of that? Oh, gold saucer! Oh yeah, you can buy them, actually, right? Actually, I never paid attention to the gold saucer emotes, but I'll go and check those out. I want to dance in so many different ways, but I don't have good dance emotes. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Didn't realize I was the only one. It's all good, I got this. Fucking dumbass boss. The sound effects of the boss are pretty cool though. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. It's like I'm so new to this raid that I keep forgetting that I'm actually here for a reason. It's like you want a tank? You need a tank. So can we still hit the guy? Or do we need to hit... Oh, we can't. Can I enter here? I am just... I can't. Was I supposed to be inside? I think I was supposed to be inside. Well, shit. Can't do anything about it now. There we go. Okay, back to being like nothing ever happened. It's okay. It's all good. We're fine. We are fine. Oh, each group should be one of those. I see. So what's gonna happen now? Wait, why are we dead? What the fuck? What? I don't get it. What the fuck happened? So we were all supposed to actually get inside of these boxes and kill the minions on time so that this doesn't happen? Is that what it was? Ad didn't die, okay. Okay, well now we know. Now we know. It's gonna be better. Exactly, it's about the progression. That's the only thing that counts. Oh, shit. Oh. So we're actually supposed to be in that room. There's too many people behind me, so... Okay. I was not far away. That was good. Okay, let's move this bad boy away. Where's C? Oh, this is A. Shit. Oh, I'm in the wrong room. That's great. But at least I'm somewhere. Okay, at least we killed it. Okay, my group actually dominated. And I wasn't there. That says a lot. Yeah, it's like I at least belonged to some class, which was different from belonging to no class at all last time. So I would say that regardless of everything, it went better. It went a whole lot better. Who's gonna save me now? Okay, well now we absolutely got this. So we'll be fine. How? Unsmart. Unsmart of me. Not good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm stuck. I'm good. Didn't even know that can happen. Oh, there we go. It's fine. We're fine. Everyone's fine. Let's go. Let's go now. Dumbass boss. What is the black thing? This is probably not good. The cluelessness. Oh, I can move, but I don't know where to. Is this like a soak thing? Looks soaky. Oh. Well, ouch. So Cupcake is like the only person alive here. Let's do it. Oh, what did we miss? The soak? I think the soaks were... I jinxed it? I think I did. I think I did. It feels like... Not only am I... Oh, we have to right-click the circles. Oh, okay. It feels like absolutely everyone here is new and not just me. If I was new, I would have had my, like, if I was the only one new here, I would have had my ass carried through this. But no, we're all new. It's okay. It's fine. We learn together. Well, not all of us are new. We have our wonderful members of the community who actually know what they're doing. We need to tip our imaginary hats to them. Because without them, we wouldn't even be at 5% like we were. Well, that's kind of rough. This Justin guy, he's actually my tank teacher for the fight. I'm trying to do what he does, and I seem to be getting better. And if I'm not, it's his fault. Just kidding. It's always my fault. Of course it is. This is probably not gonna end up well. Oh, I'm fine. I mean, it is a fun boss. It's fun to progress on it, at least. At least it's not just a boring hack and slash kind of thing. At least something is happening. I mean, I don't mind spending time on bosses because I literally came from that kind of environment, so... Living in your own little prison is kind of okay. As long as you're learning. But like back when I raided, I actually felt, see, I think I'm in the right group now. Oh, see, I'm improving. I am improving. I'm even in the right class. I am in the right freaking class, and it feels good. All right, he's gone. Come on, Yeah, I mean, new players like me, we are the absolute #1 reason why this is challenging right now. But the good thing is that we're all learning through it. So, like, I doubt that there's a single person out here who's not learning. I'm a reasonably slow learner, but that's normally fine, because when I learn more slowly, I just take more effort and put it into it, and things turn out to be fine. So sometimes it's hard to learn when you're doing like 1,000 things at once, but for me, like as a streamer, it makes it more fun, because I don't know, like if that's the only thing that you're doing, it's easier, but this makes it better, in my opinion. Daff, welcome back. This has always been rough. People just want a strong arm. The 24-man content, so it gets hard to learn. I actually think that, like, the people in this particular group, well, in the other alliance group, at least, when it comes to the tanks, which is what I'm looking at, they're actually putting quite a bit of effort, and I usually watch out for a tank in my group, because that's how I learn. It's like I have to actually take a look at them and see like where they're standing, what they're doing, and whatnot. And that's how I learn. This guy, Justin Zane, he's actually doing a really good job at that. Because he's always kind of sort of where he's supposed to be, at least from my point of view. And that makes it easier for me. Sometimes that Fluneth, when he also tanks, he's pretty reliable, so I have a habit of just following him around when we're in the dungeon, because that's how I memorize the fights. But sometimes I just tag along to someone inconspicuous and just good. Okay, we need to. They say that we need to click on the circles. Okay, well we did it and we lived, so it's all good. Yeah, I'm new to tanking, and I'm new to the game, and I am fine with the fact that I'm gonna be a disaster for the next few months until I get the hang of both the dungeons and my job, and especially like the job changes in Endwalker and whatnot. So I don't expect anyone to, I don't know, don't expect anyone to expect any different from me at this point. But it's okay, we're learning together. And I would never dare represent myself as anything else but a learner. I never tanked ever in any of the games. And for me, learning a new game, I don't know, it just meant that I have to learn a new job as well, because coming to Final Fantasy and wanting to learn everything from .0 pretty much meant that I can't be a DPS main anymore, and I have to step up and learn everything. So it will take a while, but I'll get there.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Argath Thadalphus, rightful king of Ivalice?
He's cute, isn't he?
Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
Yeah, exactly. Like, one step at a time, and I don't let myself be discouraged by the fact that there's a lot of steps. It's just the way it is. It's all good. He is cute, come on. He's adorable. Already check, not there yet. A card! A card. I probably don't have it. I'd say that. Okay, now we're ready.
It is to be a fight then.
What's the black
I am
mage
only too happy to oblige.
Okay, Someone was not ready. Okay, I need to be where Justin is. Justin?
Like sheep before the wolf.
I'm going to be leeching the tank knowledge from today. Wherever Justin is, I have to be there. If I'm not where Justin is, that means I'm doing something wrong.
I am the
taking over
truth
aggro
from
Justin.
which you run.
What does this mean?
You
What
will
is
be
this?
judged.
Are we dying? What's happening?
I am Revelation! You will be judged. Kneel and repent.
Imagine when he says kneel and repent, you actually have to slash kneel in a raid. Wouldn't that be fun? It's the last thing raids need, but whatever. Shade, what are these shades? I can't see a single one. Oh, these are the shades. Okay. How about you, mister?
You have a blood to stain the circle.
How about you? Do we need to kill them? I would assume so. Like, why not? Okay, any more? No more.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
Did he just call us maggots? That's hilarious. Can I enter here? I think I should. Not only that I can, but I absolutely should. Okay, I thought it was just like a debuff or something. It's not a debuff, it's
You
an
do
error.
not belong in my world.
Where's Justin?
Step
I lost
into
Justin. Where's Justin? It's not good. I lost my teacher. I lost
I am the
teacher is where
lies
he's
upon
supposed to
which
be.
you sup.
What does this mean?
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Justin is remaining. What is this? What is this? What does this do?
You are the blood to stain the circle.
What the fuck is happening to me? Why am I a maggot?
Revelation!
I am fighting Augie. I really think I shouldn't. Now I'm dead. Awesome. I don't even know what happened. Was I looking when I wasn't supposed to?
The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
What is happening here? Oh, this is spinning and I have to... Oh, I understand now. I can only move in one direction. It spins and whenever I decide to move, that's the direction I need to go in. I get it now. I didn't get it before. That's okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. Things will turn around now. Well, not when I'm far away from everyone, but you know.
The gods have no eyes for cattle. Like sheep before the wolf.
What now? Is this the soap? It's like a soak and AoE at the same time. It's just weird. Justin, show me the way once more. Do it.
Revelation!
Thank you.
Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master. You will be judged.
I never understand this.
Revelation!
Now I get where the little hand emote.
You will be judged.
Where the little hand emote comes from.
Where am I? This body. It is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
More cards! That's the only thing that really matters, isn't it? Okay, that was 1 out of 3, right? And there's gonna be story after this? Hopefully, because I don't remember much from... Okay, let's see if Justin is here. Oh, Justin is not here. Okay, never mind. But we have to need the shit out of these rolls. With my disgustingly low rolls. It's okay. Let's at least get the card. No? No card? That's fine. Okay, we got a whole lot of nothing. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for helping. Hopefully the queues aren't gonna be that bad, but there's gonna be story time now, right? Okay, let's try to remember this. Thank you for helping, Izzy. I hope you had fun, and have a good night. Whatever it is that you end up doing. Where am I? Okay, I'm gonna need a lot of remembering. Oh, that's Ramza. Okay. Father? Ramza, the warrior of light. Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. I remember this, but I thought that was a different thing. But I remember the whole quest line now. I'll have fun at the final quest line. It's a good one. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Bugman Bounty Hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over your side unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red, and be quick. You here does not have the steadiest hands. That one. She will bring it to me. Oh no. I have a feeling that people feel very strongly about Rabanastre raids. They either really love them or really hate them, and I have no clue why that is. This is probably not good for us. Just need to... This is it, the Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma. Ha ha ha. Don't remember, you guys. But they seem like backstabbing jerks. Enough, Foggy. We would not have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course, Abanka is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Father! Is he dead? Shouldn't be, right? We give only ourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Ha ha ha. Get up, fool, we're leaving. But they just shot him. What is happening here? They are so weird. What? He just freaking took off without, well, not really without him, but still. What? You're going to be alright. Rams is kind of cute, isn't he? We cannot see your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Oh, yeah, I remember this very well. I just, for some reason, when I did this, I for some reason thought that was Void Ark. But now I remember the two. Didymus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Because I was doing the quest at the same time, and I got it mixed up in my head. But I remember this all too well. Okay. What I don't remember is the beginning of the Void Ark. Because I knew this the whole time. Alma Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Didymus. Besides, it was me here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He is right. I've done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying that Aurasight does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, and was assumed to be the case with Yasala and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning into the host's body. If that is the case, our Sharlayan allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came for looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delta Herald, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story, but as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story, a brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Evalisian legend and I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. Oh, so that's why they're named after. Okay. But I did, and uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delta had a close companion named Ramza who aided him in his rise to power. Then this in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. And it's kind of a funny reason to name your kids. so you don't forget something. Or don't lose it from your sight, but still, huh. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Yeah, now that he got them all into it. Go on. The world knows me as Genimus Sen Lex and Tail, yet that is my stage name. My true name is Arazlam Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions. The details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delta. After Delta's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper become king. Okay. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. Oh, well, that's not good at all, is it? Oh, this must have like a completely different perspective for you. Yeah, I can imagine. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for an untold generation. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Animus, but how do you expect to convince people of all of this when nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas it is not. The Durai Papers you see are written in High Ivalice an ancient tongue long extinct. Does he know the language? My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fateful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. I see. Then a diary stolen by the Banga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Cupcake, thank you for joining us tonight. Take care. Don't push yourself too hard. See ya laters. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as some few translated passages, and of course my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow just so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garan said, he is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. So she's not really into this whole thing. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. I mean, she's kind of the one who got us into this whole mess. if I remember correctly. I'm also a bit tired, notably more tired than what I normally am. But yeah, as I said before, today was the day of worrying about whether or not we're terminally ill. So now that I know I'm not, I'm fine. I'll be right back. Final Fantasy Tactics is my favorite FF solo game. Probably spent at least 1,000 hours in this game. Well, that makes you a very useful companion on these adventures. We don't deserve you. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivolus exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, V, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. And either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. Oh! I got 2 songs. See, I keep getting these orchestrion roles, but I don't, I never find the time to actually just sit through and listen to them. But I will. Lina Merla appears to have been awaiting your arrival for quite some time. Yeah, for like 2 seconds. V, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Exentale's research into the aura site may finally have borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. And you'll notice that I usually have these quests hidden, but I've started to level my crafters up to level 60, and I'm keeping these level 60 quests here, so that I don't, well, not that I don't forget to do them. I know I have to do them, but it's one of my biggest projects as of now, and I think I'll start gathering the scripts as soon as I have all of the quests to finish, and I'll probably make a big deal out of it at some point. Alan Bean, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. If you would follow me to the shuttle, good lady. Yeah, I'm here for the first time. Not really knowing what to expect, but you guys either love it or hate it. So we're gonna do it. I guess I'll save the food for when I have a 20-minute queue. The Lady Murmilla, thank you for answering my summons. Master Gowron was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought it only right for you to be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Yoshtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. We don't know her, right? I don't think we do. Louis, good evening, welcome back. How are you? I am Mikoto of House Imba, a Doman, though my years in Charland have made me a stranger here. You must be Viris, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Excuse me? Is this what she says to everyone? What if I was still a Rogadan? Would she still have the same line? What? Can't believe this. If everyone in Charlan is like this, then I don't know. Do we even want to go there? Let us speak of the crystal. Yeah, I've only just met her. I don't think I met her before, at least. The Otius, one of but many Orosite shards that aided noble Delta's rise to regent. My apologies, Deotius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. This specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency and our type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. Okay, do we really want to go to Charlan if everyone speaks like this? The resultant, okay, this is worse than listening to Orianjay. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows us for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves. Oh, this takes me back to uni. And instead of radiating outward with a determinant factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient variance to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. As if this wasn't comprehensive enough. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again, this time in language those of us without the echo might comprehend. Yeah, I don't think echo helped us understand this either. Yeah, exactly. My apologies, I merely thought, what, that we're all as smart as you? Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. I think, who was it? Was it Einstein or someone else who said that you don't understand the matter enough if you can't explain it so simply that like even pretty much a child can understand you? I think it was something along those lines. It's kind of what first got me into teaching. Simpler, right. Ether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Though its memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only can emit elemental energies, Orosite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Okay, so basically it can store like feelings and memories or whatever? Yeah, exactly. I never had a problem understanding Sid. Sid is just so great at what he does. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the Orosite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation? Yeah, exactly. What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the Otius takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Wow, that's very dangerous. Oh, these are you saying that the way jobs are stored in crystals, that these are pretty much the crystals that do it? Ah, yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. Well, that's not good. There being one marked difference. A primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Orside, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. That's not good. So now we fully understand why everyone's after it. We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Ivalis. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Oracite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. So he was not a king, but he presented himself as a king because he had the crystal, and he was like wanting to make it true. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the Oracite itself. Oh, what? If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Oracite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we put to the sword. Right. This is a good plot. I like it. Then, are you saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Oracite, Alma, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, Oracite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, yes, it was Emperor Galvas's justification for making the marvels of Magitek and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the 3 great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Galrund. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitek, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone to... Yeah, this is interesting. Like, the way we met some of the Charlan people who said, like for example, Afadon Analysis' dad, who said that they wouldn't meddle. Like, the way some of Charlans, like Kryl, like Mikoto, even though she is stolen, but like she spent a lot of time there, are actually willing to go out in the world and help others. It's just really strange and nice. And then Brita as well, right? She was from there as well, I guess. That they were created by someone too. But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Nobody knows. Yeah, I guess nobody really likes them there too much. I see a lot of similarities actually between like the Night Elf Society and WoW, and the way Charlans carry themselves in comparison to like other people. It is they're all snobs, or it seemed like it. And the ones that aren't are just outcasts. Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. And he's pleased as What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Agatha's deepest desire, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Otius? I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes the vessel was empty. So, like, the desires are gone? Empty, but what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices then? What of yours, Alma? Our resident voice of dissent. You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above your family's calling? That's rude. No, I would never. You would never. Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Is he serious? Please tell me you can see that. Hello, Moogles. Okay. Well, this should be fun. There can't be lack of fun when they're there. See, even the music is brighter. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc, denizen of Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. You may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Who does he remind us of? Dalmasca has long been known as a melting point for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Banga, and the Viera might live in relative harmony with higher Elsin and others. Yet there is no record of a prominent Mughal population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom of she promises Kupo. A Mughal? He doesn't know Mughals? Of course I'm a Mughal, Kupo. You'd think the adorable wings and the fluffy pum would have given it away. Now about my admission to the majestic. Yeah, I think on his journeys, he probably spent a little bit of time with Mandarill. I will allow no such thing. The Majestic and the Empire Premier Theatre Company. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theatre company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. No. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? He flew. It's obvious. Oh, he's so sad. Oh no. By means of his birthright, I guess, and for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you? No, father. Haha. Very well then. Montblanc, what is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. Aw, poor thing. What else? The Zodiac brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it or go to my grave, a bitter and broken Moogle. That's very dramatic. He'll fit right in. Yeah, I don't know the other games, like Final Fantasy of any kind. And I just, like every single time there's a moment like that, I feel like I'm missing out. When I listen to you guys, because you actually know all the references and you understand like where it comes from. But it is my utmost desire to one day just sit through them and actually understand what they're about. Hopefully we get to that point, but I don't think that's gonna happen yet. And also, Melody, welcome. Hope you're having a good day, or night, or morning, or wherever you are. Was this realization before or after you swore to it simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Yeah, 30 years of game is gonna be a lot to go through, but I'm willing to give it a decent shot as soon as I have a little bit more time for it. Hardy, how did you... Oh, they're so precious, aren't they? Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We're happy to have you. Was it not but 2 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are, professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember? To he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread. I don't know what this is about, but I'm loving it. But how is one to savor said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? I'm Magician, Templar. Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. What's a cockcrow? That is where you're mistaken, Hardy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Kupo, enough! He is disgusting. Ow! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with some artists, let alone played a part a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could ever consider... Like... I hope his dad is gonna step in and... Or maybe he doesn't even need to. Maybe this Cooper just kicks his ass. Craven? Call me a cheat and call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the Majestic Theatre Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Love it. Wait, I issued no such You are all here witnesses, Kubo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me, Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day. I love this little guy. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that bad mole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding zoo, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is mole bat, and I should warn you, Muggles do not take kindly to those who use it. What a shit face. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argus' wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Oh, look at his little palm shaking. This is actually so distressing. You are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. Is our quest actually turning into looking for a little Mugo? Not you. So the poor Mugo who won't last a day on his own. You must find him and bring him back, I beg of you. Oh, he's actually inside of my face. Amazing. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanastre, if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick. Is he not? How dare he speak to his sisters and the Mughal in that matter? I could not decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. What did they just make me say? I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand. Finding that Mughal before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? Jesus. The quest name's uninvited. Alright, let's go. I mean, it's kind of a cool story, isn't it? I'm actually starting to really like it. Okay, let's see where this is. This is the story. It's kind of a fun story, isn't it? Oh wait, both of them? Oh, speak with, okay, either of them. The Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to young Shannotterbell past. And why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because that peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. He's a Moogle killer? Well, not a Moogle killer, but... What? Mont Blanc. How did we look like that, Kubo? The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. I just love how in FF there's always a habit of, even like through the stories that may not be absolutely just completely engaging, there's always a cute creature to guide you through the story to make it feel special. Do you don't feel the same way? know. I feel like I'm almost always optimistic about the stories. Um, even the ones that people don't tend to really like. I feel like it's very hard for me to dislike the story in Final Fantasy because of the way the narrative is told, not because of necessarily what the narrative is. So. Okay. Well, this is not good. The week is ending, and my journal is not complete. It was Verdola who got me through that. I see. For me in Stormblood, it was like Hien was okay. I mean, more than okay, but still okay. And Sadu, for sure. And there was someone else that I don't remember from the top of my head. I mean, except for like the who isn't a part of the main plot and characters and whatnot. I can't remember who it was. I think I really liked the story about the wolves and Namazu, like these side quests. They were really cool. I did them off stream because I didn't know what they were. I thought they were just some silly unlocks, but I really liked them nonetheless. Okay, nothing's gonna kill me. I think I can just stand there. Honestly, I think I liked Stormblood as a whole a little bit more than Heaven's Word. Heaven's Word was good, but it was like spiky good. Like it has those really good, powerful moments, but the rest of it is just like it fails to maintain the level of the, the really epic moments. But everything is just okay. And I think Stormblood's most epic moments were a bit lower than Heaven's Word's most epic moments or whatever, although the whole Yotsu and Gosetsu scene at the palace and whatever, that was quite something. But I still think that Stormblood, this is just my opinion, I liked it because it remained more consistent for me, as in like it was just consistently solid, and I really liked Stormblood because it was so relatable for me. It was just easy to follow. I really liked how I could actually connect to all the pieces of the story. I love the whole Azim step part of it and the whole liberation. I thought it was really fun. So I would say that overall, when I look at Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, I like Stormblood better. But I like epic Heaven's Ward moments better than I like the Stormblood epic moments or whatever. So yeah, I think they're just different in their composition. I think that is post patches are amazing. I felt like character growth in Stormblood post patches was just incredible with Yotsu and everything, and for me that was really epic. I don't hate Stormblood. I really like Stormblood. Montblanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He has been worried sick. Both Hardy and Ramza were right all along. I am a failure, a flop, a flailing, flapping, floppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spinless jellyfish I am. Poor little guy. Now wait, Montblanc. Not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yet, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalis on his own? Do you think V here was alone when she liberated Alamico? Yeah, exactly. See, I think we're forgetting these key things that Stormblood was the expansion that brought us Xenos and Asahi, and both of them we're so excited about. Like, they got introduced, not the real Asahi, I guess, it's the bodies, right? But still, them as figures, they were introduced there for the first time, and I just think it's so epic that their story just kind of sort of continues. And I think that people forget that about Stormblood, how good it actually was when they appeared for the first time. But of course they're not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I'm Unplugged can be that mastermind. And let's not forget the Four Lords trials and the whole story. Like, I'm so sad for not doing these trials on stream because they're so amazing with their good story, with the way they look, with just the way they feel. I actually was just really sad about not doing it with you guys for the first time. They were amazing. When I compare the optional trials with the Heavensward ones, the Warring Triad, and I know people really like Warring Triad and whatnot, I personally never really liked it. And I didn't connect to the story as much as I did with the Four Lords, so there's that as well. Of course they're not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I'm Unplugged can be that mastermind. That was quick. Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Unplugged has escaped Sans scratch or cinch to show for it. We should return to Brahma Vista before our luck runs out. I don't know. I like Four Lords better than I like Warring Triad. That's it. Call me based. That's the way I feel about them. Okay, how do I go back there? I don't know. What is this? How do I... Oh, okay, I need to go back to Kugana, right? I think, yeah. It's like, how can you not like the... Well, not like the story about snakes and tigers and birds more than, you know, the Warring Triad drama. There's no comparing that. Better try to twist a bit more. Much more about the world, what's going on, the lords and shit. Yeah, I personally just found it very hard to have fun in the Warring Triad. I understood it, and I understood its meaning and its importance for the story and whatnot, but the Four Lords was just the funnest thing ever. I love the Aqua fight. I love the narrative. I love the music. I loved the whole story about why we're there, what we're doing there. That we're not actually killing them, but instead we have a different purpose, and then they get just like transformed and corrupted or whatever. I don't know, like I just thought it was really nice. Wait, which fight are you talking about? Please, the ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you will answer to me. Whatever is he talking about? The cat's away. Put that downable thing down, Ramsa. You are not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Bagaman. Oh, the one who the other guys shot. Oh, yeah, I remember that. You seek our help, you who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all. Never! Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. Well, this is interesting. Love him. And you can, the whole time you can hear the Mughal sounds in the background. They just make it so good. Like, blocking someone who's holding a sword like that is the stupidest thing you can do in a situation when someone's ready for combat. Just saying. This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Aura side. You're saying the crystal did something to our captain. Judging from like her attire and some of the other people from Charlotte we met, I think we're gonna have some really cool glamour pieces in Nandwalker. And from being emptied of Argat's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying the crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no, only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what, in your opinion, was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? It's like no one knows. Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife to your throat. First Mobats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. Yeah, exactly. He is super racist. What a piece of shit. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. That's not true. No one should ever be judged by that. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbina. Nalbina fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Bagaman was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Raslar, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashlia, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garmside waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive, for as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. It's terrible. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So, yes, we are naught but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. Oh no. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagaman is a little different from that which drove Agath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's still not used to the company she's in. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagaman and Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. The sound effect though. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Rito Rana. Wait, what's that? The lighthouse? Why would he write that? And the old man's journal, no less. Old man. Everyone likes to be called that, right? There's a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, the Ritorana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not one has returned. Is that where we're going next? I must admit to knowing little of Ritorana, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there's any mention of the Abyss. We shall send for you as soon as we learn aught of interest. Yeah, like, we seem to be going from one impossible mission into another. And I get that this is like 8 years of content that we're going through, but it's still everything we've been doing for the past ages feels pretty impossible. Just need to fix my binds. It always gets messed up when I move when I switch my keyboard. Something is on Principal Leonomus' mind. Unfortunately, it is not what you think it is. Ritorana is proving to be quite the enigma. With every answer comes countless new questions. This may take longer than I expected. But you are doubtless eager to know why I requested your presence. A resident dramaturg mentioned that there was something he wished to ask of you. As my work here is far from complete, I wonder if you might not indulge the man while you wait. No, the questline is really good so far, and I don't even know it in full. I'm having a lot of fun. There's few so loath to take their rest than venturers without a quest. For shorn of work to give the word, they soon become a source of mirth. With the man idling in an airship, adventure will find me in time. Exactly. He's like making fun of us for having nothing to do. Oh, but it has, my friend, it has. My colleagues tell me that if one in this land ever needs an item fetched, that you are the woman to speak to. I find this philanthropic compulsion fascinating. And so, in the interest of research into my next play, let's say I seek to put said compulsion to the test. Assuming you are game, of course. Yeah, we're always game. Bring me a bottle of wine. Ah, but not just any wine. Make it rose-themed. Make it Eorzean. I've had my fill of these bitter blends offered here in the East. Where to start? Oh, if only there was some port where thirsty Eorzeans went for their wine. You would surely be there speaking with his foremost blind Lalafalin vintner, and not here with me. Of course. To the city we go. Let me go. Like, how does he know these places? I found it interesting to do this as a crafter because I was stubborn to buy the things I needed. It was a funny challenge at the time. What was? Are the... Wait, are the quests going to ask me to do something like that, or... Wait. Were we supposed to... Oh, we were not supposed to be here. It's like I still have the memories, the muscle memories from the wine quest that I always get into that tavern first. Maybe this is why they were important after all. Soy and spice, sprinkled with a subtle soup cone of the steppe. You have traveled far, my friend. What is it you seek here in Wineport? A rose-themed wine. You would be hard-pressed to find a wine that did not display some hint of rose, so we can assume that your client was not referring to a desired bouquet. Perhaps a name, or a label, or a bottle. Yes, I seem to recall a certain vintage rosé sold in crystal bottles with a single red rose on the label. Alas, I have nothing as rare amongst my personal stock. As for who might, well, there's always Bergland, I suppose. Okay. We actually do go to the tavern. Actually, is it the kitchens, or... See, I love this character, and this section, at least, of the wine quest. That was like 20 quests long or something. Jesus, what were they thinking? Only an uncultured fool would select a wine based solely on its bottle. As it happens, however, said fool would be undeservingly rewarded with one of Wilbrand's best wines were he to select a vintage Sud Villangia. Not that your client would have the palate to properly appreciate its depth and complexity. But let us dispense with the pretense. You are the fool in question, and do not bother to deny it. A fool who has aimed too high. One of your standing could live 1,000 lifetimes and still not amass the wealth required to purchase even an empty bottle. Yeah, like, the quest just remains in your memory forever. It took me a whole evening to do the wine quest, and I don't understand why to this day. Oh, price is no object, is it? Huh. Even if I believed you, and I do not. I have a reputation to uphold as a vintner and a viticulturist. Were my clients to learn I was peddling the choice of my collection to the likes of you, they would never do business with me again. Alright. Just to see the back of you, I shall do the kindness of directing your steps unto one who might take pity on your plight, assuming he does not find amusement in it. Master Gag ruined you of Costa del Sol, but do not tell him I sent you. Well, let's go there. It's like, is this like a part 2 of that quest? Oh, that whole question? Please no. Oh, but everything is better than that horrid duty with the, what was it, the sapphire weapon? That was really rough. Yeah, what? How expensive can it really be? They underestimate us. He's awesome though. He just sits there on his ass all day long with cat girls ready to serve him. V, it is always a pleasure, and I do mean that. My ladies inform you come inquiring after a bottle of Sud Villange, but I told them they must be mistaken. Not even you would be foolish enough to think you could. It was worse. It was far worse. Because everyone was laughing at me and betting on how many times I'm gonna die. Was a bit funny though. Oh, you're serious. Ah ha ha ha. You do realize one could purchase an entire estate in mist for the price of a single bottle. Oh, okay, so about 3 million? Or 5 estates for the price of 5 bottles. Which happens to be the number so bottle of Sud Village I have in my collection. No, I'm not an unreasonable man. Let none say the venerable Gagruju does not value a friendship as deep as the one you and I have forged. So in my boundless generosity, I offer you the opportunity for a trade. A bottle of vintage Sud Village or a mere magnum of fine Dalmascan. Yeah, I know. That's what made it so funny. It's like I knew that every single butthead who would laugh at me, that they spent the entire evening dying there as well. So it's all good. Never heard of the stuff, and I thought I would be talking to a fellow connoisseur. I pity the poor Winterback in Vineport who will have to educate you. Until then, my friend, the offer stands. Let's go. Yeah, it was very fun though. It was fun. It was just so stressful because I remember at that last fight, I was sure that I would die because I was in such panic mode. I lost control over my fingers and I was just like moving around and I was completely sure I would die because I couldn't target the blue dogs. And I didn't know if I was going to be able to kill the boss in time, and I was pressing literally all the wrong buttons, and at one point I was just keyboard rolling pretty much and just hoping for the best, and it worked out, so it was really bad. First Sud Village and now Dalmascan wine. I'd interest you in an aged Leminson red instead. No, I thought not. Well, then you have your work cut out for you. There was a time Dalmascan wine was fairly easy to... am I actually supposed to do this quest? Am I on the right quest? There was a time Dalmascan wine was fairly easy to procure, even here in Wilbrad, but that was before the Empire raised the better part of the kingdom, vineyards and all. If there are any surviving bottles, it would be those that were exported before the Imperial invasion, or 30 summer past, though I've not encountered any in a decade or more, either at an auction or in private hands. There's one person who has it more rough than me. I just like as I was reading this, I saw one sprout going from this guy to that other guy, and I knew exactly what quest chain he was on, and I was like, poor child. Collectors are covetous creatures. If one were to have somehow acquired a bottle, there's little chance he would willingly part with such a treasure, which leaves only those brought over by the few Dalmascan refugees who fled to Eorzea. Can we not just go there and actually purchase the bottle? It's fine. But no. You have to get it from freaking Eorzea. Oh, I remember this place as well. This is where that injured guy was, right? I think, is that him? Can't sleep. They won't let me. The midges won't let me. They buzz and they scream. No, I have not done the relic grinds. I have like a buttload of things that I want to do before I ever grind my relics. I'm more of a story driven person, so I have like all of these side quests pretty much queued that I want to get my hands on, and after all of that is done, I may consider consider going for something what others would feel is more ambitious. No, I haven't done it. I feel at this point though, I feel like everyone's expecting me to do them, and I'm just like, is that what you'd rather watch than, watch stories unfold? That makes me feel a bit worried. They scream as they burn, but I just stand there and listen to their screams. They're buzzing. Why won't it go away? Why won't it go away? Will someone please make it go away? Dress is haunted by his memories of the Guardian invasion of Dalmasca. Try and soothe him. Oh, that doesn't work. Like the capital letter sensitivity is. I know you. You were here before. You sent away the midges. They came back though. They always come back. They mock me. Tell me I can never go home. I just want to go home. I cannot stand here anymore. My son, my daughter, how will they survive without their father? They must be so frightened. I need to go home. Now, I cannot stay. Please. Des cannot bear the pain of being away from his homeland. Further comfort might help. Might. Oh. Do the Realm Reborn relic quest? Are you trolling me? Yesterday you said you showed off your weapon and you said that was the last Realm Reborn grind that you will ever do. Why? So, is it annoying and you're trying to get me into it? Wine. My wife loved wine. We would drink a glass of Valence every night before sunset. Why is it called Valence? She would always keep the cork. I always thought that odd. What good is a cork? Toss it in the midden heap along with the bottle, I'd say. But she... No, I have so many stories that I want to do first. And then once I'm through with all the stories, or even somewhat through with them, there's gonna be Endwalker, and then Endwalker side stories. You not excited for that? Huh? Though you find several empty wine bottles among the rubbish, one in particular calls out to you. Take it to Shamani Lohmani to confirm its origin. I just at this point I don't really understand why they're sending me back here at all. But I'm willing to trust the game, and I also feel like I have no choice at this point. So what would be the easiest Realm Reborn relic? Assuming there is one. And how difficult is the Paladin relic? If you can scale it. So wait, Realm Reborn doesn't even have a story? I have the beginning quest, but I don't know what to do with it. Do I just need to start the quest and just do dungeons, or what? How is rest? I do hope your visit did not disquiet the poor soul. I mean, I have the beginning quest. I just don't know if I'm wasting my resources by not going further on with it. So, you have brought me an empty bottle. Ah, but what is this? The cork remains in place. That is most fortunate. If an adequate seal was made, there may still be traces of the wine within. May I? Flamboyant yet elegant, a thought-provoking blend of kukuru beans and cinnamon, with just a hint of... is that rosemary? A veritable kaleidoscope of both opulence and refinement. Long has it been since I last encountered a bouquet of such complexity, yet I recall it as if it were yesterday. Without question, this bottle once held a Dalmascan limon red by the name of Valens. To think I would have the opportunity to experience it again after so many summers. The name is still disturbing. But I suspect Master Gagaruju will not be as satisfied with a sniff as I. Now, one without scruples might see the empty bottle as the basis for a ruse. One man's ruse is another man's kikaku. What is he doing here? Over the years, I have had numerous dealings with the Lord of Costa del Sol, and while he is many things, an expert on wines is not one of them. Not that it would matter if he were. Men of his standing invariably found more joy in boasting of their acquisitions than in consuming them. In all likelihood, Master Gagaruju will never even open the bottle, rendering the provenance of its contents practically irrelevant. Ah, so he suggests tricking him? What are umbrides? That's probably a very dumb question, but I am currently capped, yes. But where are my manners? These forays back to the western climes always bring out the barbarian in me. It is a pleasure, V, lest you wonder at my presence here. I have no idea why I'm here, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. But it seems to be the quest that I'm supposed to be on. I just don't know what I'm doing here. And why and what. I don't know why he is here either. Where are my manners? These forays back to western climes always bring out the barbarian in me. It is a pleasure, V. Lest you wonder at my presence here, my employers see promise in the Hingan wine trade. Oh! And the desire to the establishment of a viable route twixt east and west. I am come to see their plan to fruition. But returning to your dilemma, I believe that I may be of assistance. I just so happen to have on my person several sample bottles of Hingan wine made with grapes similar to those ones found in Dalmasca. For a close acquaintance, I would be more than willing to part with one that she might fill her empty vessel. No kidding. But that would be unjust. As a maker of wine, I cannot allow it. Master Gagaruju has cozened more of his clients than he can count. How do you think the man amassed his fortune? By playing fair? Would that the world were thus? But I am here to tell you it is not. So, it is decided then. We shall employ deceit as our morally justified means to a happy end. This is turning into a really good quest. Wait, this is a fool's errand. No shit. No. I love how he says at my person. I wish in my language there was such an opportunity that I could use the phrase on my person. I would use it all the time. Okay, what are umbrides and where can I obtain those? Then let us be glad our quarry is a fool himself. Well, I'm a bit nervous about this, but it's not like we have a choice. Now, if you will excuse me, I must go and tell the gentle citizens of Wineport why they should be drinking Hingan. Good day. This questline though, it takes forever. It's good, but it still takes forever.
「
But it still takes forever. know. What do I do with it? Is that something to sell at the auction? At the market board, or do I actually need it? Is it crafting? By the gods, you actually found one. A bottle of Damascus wine. Oh, we must uncork it right away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We've been made. Yes. A lush bouquet of herbaceous dignification coupled with earthen undertones and so forth. So he can't tell the difference? In short, the very epitome of a Dalmascan red. Yes, you have outdone yourself this time, V. Oh. Use them to get items that will allocate stats to your relic weapon. Okay, I'm gonna need to learn how to do these things. And a promise is a promise. Ladies, the bottles of Sud Viangia, if you please. Like, I bet these girls are not too happy that they have to parade for him all day long there. I don't think they have much choice, though. Take whatever you fancy, except for the one with the rose. That is my favorite. Or whatever you fancy. They are getting paid, but that probably doesn't feel too comfortable. It's like little old Lalafels are kind of disgusting, to be honest. Like, look at this guy. He's a proper rich asshole who thinks he owns the world, and being a girl in his service is probably not too fun. The pay must be good, but like the moment they come home, they're just like, oh, another day with that guy. Like, it's gotta be so annoying. I don't know. I don't think I was ever like made for these jobs. This one time I actually tried to find a job at what was it? It was some sort of a bar, right? It was like the only time that I tried to get a job in a bar because I desperately needed it. And I was like 18 at a time. And I remember that I thought that as I was, waiting there, I thought that I had the right to control, like, who's going to have access to my body. And apparently they didn't think it so. And I remember getting fired over that. Like, I would get fired over, well, I did get fired over not letting people touch me. And it was so annoying. And it was the owner fired me over a text message. I still remember that. And he told me that I was that I'm a nice girl, but I'm too nice for his institution. And so I lost the job. I don't regret it. Fucking asshole. Too nice. Jesus. Disgusting. They say a rose is a rose, so tell me, adventurer, is that a rose in your pocket or are you simply here for small talk? Well, it really seems like it. Yeah, they don't... Here, law is a very questionable thing. You kind of have to be your own law. A bottle of vintage. Sud Villanger, who never seems to amaze. It's like these smallest of bars and taverns and cafes, they just get their own way. They never really get shut down because they've been there for like 100 years and the owner knows someone who's never gonna get them shut down, so. But what is most amazing is your impeccable sense of timing. Today marks the 12th anniversary of the day I met my dear wife. And if there was one thing she loved more than wine, it was roses. Well, that you were here today to... Well, that's terrible. Ah, but my wife is very much alive. In fact, she's been here with us all along. Darling, would you care to join us? What the fuck? Oh, okay. For me? How thoughtful. But did you... forget the most important gift of all? Of course not. What a strange man. What a troll. Actually. What is happening? Bacon bread, the perfect companion to a perfect wine for my perfect companion. Oh! Oh, darling, I think this might be our best anniversary yet. He, like, almost made us cry there. Being like, oh yeah, my wife's dead and I drink this wine alone. I was like, ha ha ha. He doesn't believe in jinxes at all. That played out better than I imagined. I suppose I have you to thank, Adventure. Though it was the bacon bread that sealed it. Ah, yes. Is that Principal Gentleman I hear calling? Perhaps he's made some progress with his research and requires your assistance. You had best not kept him waiting. I absolutely cannot believe we've arranged to do all that. Yet here we are. It's all good. We're not finishing this today. I will do the third part tomorrow. I hope these past few turns of the sun have proved as productive for you as they have for us. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. We have much to share. And as soon as I'm done, I will start Void Arc. I want to finish that one too. Dynamis and his son have completed their investigation into Rabanastre. Whenever I hear Rabanastre, I picture a certain Pokemon, but I don't know why. It has a very similar name, I know it, but I can't remember the exact name of a Pokemon. It looks like a little Triceratops. Or not Triceratops, maybe like a Triceratops bunny. There's like blue ones and pink ones. I can't remember. I think one is the evolved form of the other ones. And it keeps the name of the raid keeps reminding me of it. I don't know. I can't figure it out. But I know what they look like. I'll look it up after. It's a Nidorina, exactly. You guys know everything. You guys know all the Pokemons I need you to know. Yeah, first generation. That's the one that I know at least. I don't care about the newer Pokemons. Rabanastre is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Barnard Sea and a lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to Cataract's currents. Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know the whole evolution tree as well. What a great chat I have. I stress one's mad as the tower has lain empty since the Candlekeeps abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yes, but the real question is how all this ties in with Ivalesian legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Rabanastre. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference text and modern Ilsbardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry of Ridorana. And while mention of the Valor Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. That's strange. Yeah, names are my absolute weakest spot, and that's why I appreciate people not getting mad when I don't know the name of their character. Like when I'm supposed to add someone to a group or something. It is not the ill will or the lack of interest in me that makes me forget. I just can't. It's just so hard. Perhaps this discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delitus' rise, the chasm did not yet exist? Oh, There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. I don't know, like the first generation of everything is always the best. Like take a look at Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and everything. Like everything that came after that is just a weird ass stories. Making no sense and trying to make more money. The Ridorana Lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. Adventure comes prepared. Adventure usually comes prepared. Oh, let's go. The poker app? Also, a blue dude on my friend was so jealous. What do you mean by have? As in like, what are we talking about? Okay, some of the later stories are good, but I usually don't trust the expansions. This is actually gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, the game! Oh, okay. The music is a lot of fun. I love Pokemon. I love it so much. Something is very wrong here. Now I think I'm gonna have to rewatch them now. Mayhap it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties, one to delve into the tower's depths and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain up first. You may use the spyglass to aid in your search for the missing wizard. Well, we're not gonna find him, are we? Damn it, brother, where are you? I don't know what the math boss is, but the way you talk about him, it sounds like we're gonna wipe him all night long. I had pineapple today, and it wounded my mouth a little bit, and every time that happens, that's why I probably make weird faces sometimes, because like I have this little do you know how like when you eat something and sometimes like I don't know, like the inner skin on your like in your mouth sometimes like gets like a little lump on it or something, like that happens to me after I eat pineapples, and I only had one piece and I told myself I shouldn't, and I did, and it happened, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know why I had it in the first place. I should never eat pineapple again. Damn it. Pineapple eats you back. Like, that's true. Jesus. The location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any signs of Bagamon. Wait, does everyone need to do the math thing? Or is it just, or is it a group thing? Scan, do we... That's not him. This is the Moogle. Is that him? That's not him. I like to zoom in and actually take a look at everything. Oh, is this it? Oh, there we go. I don't know, I never ever in my life have had a pineapple pizza. I don't understand why anyone would come up with such an atrocity. I think it's enough, quite a bit enough, that people put fish on pizza. A pineapple is just... I don't know, it's just so weird. Someone with a lot of influence had the nerve to make it a thing, and I don't get it. You found him, let me see. Is that actually him? He needs our help. Who needs to solve the problem with this boss? Oh, okay. That includes me individually? Well, that's no good. Prince Razzler, Princess Ashlia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It is all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone but myself. I am so sorry. Bagamon, wait. I'm okay at math, but I hate math because of all the uni stuff. Traitors, have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. Poor guy. Oh no. Oh no. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? The Duma. It's like, if pineapple can be on pizza, anything can be on pizza. And if anything can be on pizza, what is pizza anymore? It hasn't, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Is that really what he wants to see? Witch, murderous. Oh, poor little thing. Oh, that's not good at all. He is a poor little thing no longer. Are you guys serious? Pizza should only ever be cheese and ketchup and maybe mushrooms and meat for whoever eats meat. That's everything that should ever go on pizza. Come on. Gunfire. Well, luckily we're there. Just keep tabs on what divisible number the boss is asking for and prime numbers. What? We'll see. So this is the end. Recite the words, satisfy the covenant. Oh, covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior, clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother, look at me. In sword, etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet. Oh no. In stone, his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. Yeah, he's gone. Now, how can this game make you sad about someone who you've only just met? That light, where have I seen it before? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. This is even worse than dying. This is us having to kill his ass. They are absolutely relatable, even these guys. Like, I don't mind food on a baked crust. I just would wish that people would consume it under its true name that is not pizza. Like, I just wish people would come up with a different name and not use, like, name of the food plus pizza, because that is not a fucking pizza. I just wish they would expand the vocabulary as human race has been able to do for eons and just make it a new word. I don't care if it's good. I don't care. I just want it to be named properly. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the right house right away. Right away, do you hear? Oops. Delayed. Admiral Akbar, congratulations, that is huge! That is huge! That is insane. Congratulations. Oh wow. It is as we feared then. Bagamon's soul is lost. We get like a whole lot of songs for this. A solid plan of action must be devised before facing the Banga transformed. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Bakuman is beyond saving, yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. I am a lot newer to the game, but I have been looking long and hard for things that can be done, depending on what you like. So with my nerd attitude, I may be able to help. Are you into stories and like side quests? Father, it is now not the time to abandon this quest. We are meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While we were searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And? And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gaud. Clear yellow quests. Yeah, yellow quests are good. At least the ones that I want to do. The Woodwork City of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the Clockwork City of Goog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the Durai papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited and inconvenienced and forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Oh, okay. Which led me to ask myself, what is the reason land was limited? Was the reason land was limited because the land in question was an island? But that still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it, a long passage regarding Gauk's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion, left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Greater Empire prior to the present era. Okay. Come, Father. Why you not tell them the rest? Or the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gog. It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. Just give me a second. I mean, this may not be useful to you at all because you've probably cleared the whole thing. But I use this website and I use the tabs like encounters, quest lines, or whatever. Like I connected my character to it. And basically I can see like all the things that I am yet to do, and this actually helps me a lot with planning what I'm gonna do next. So if this is of any use to you, I don't know, maybe you probably already know about it, but I found it super useful. And it may also explain why the Legends of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that Redarana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of that necklace. Where did you get it, girl? This? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possessions. Why'd you ask? Bagaman had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. Oh, I'm glad that the website is helping someone at least. This is how I know like all the names of the like raids and dungeons and whatnot when people ask me. And what's really cool about it is that if you're not far in the story just yet, they actually blur the pieces that could be spoilers to you until you do them in the story. It's a really, really good website, and like you don't need to like log in with your passwords or anything like that. You just need to like basically just paste the link of your profile like in the lodestone profile once and then delete it right after so that it can read your data, and then you come back to the website, and like every time you enter the website you just update your character, and basically the stuff that you've done, it gets like colored out. I use the checklist feature and I added like my own things that I track like daily or weekly or whatever. The checklist is super useful if you do like dailies and weeklies and whatnot. So yeah, enjoy that. I love it. And what are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it, or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity, that is all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? No. Enough, Ramza. Our guests are really concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's for that matter? I think that's exactly what he's implying to you. I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalis and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now we have a lost city to explore. Oh. Finally! Unlocked it! Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly, and then we'll queue if anyone wants to join. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, I enjoyed the website. Did you find anything that that you haven't done according to it? Do you know what? I was actually really happy today. I was just randomly scrolling through YouTube, and I saw that what was it? The channel, the Final Fantasy community clips or something like that. And I actually saw that one of the streamers who I used to watch back when I played Hearthstone, and she played Hearthstone as well, that she apparently started playing Final Fantasy, and I'm not sure if she's streaming the MSQ, but she's finishing Shadowbringers as well. Maybe you know Pathra, maybe not. But I saw that she's uploading some reaction videos on her YouTube channel, and I don't know if that's a new channel because she doesn't have that many subs. At least I thought she would have way more. Maybe it's a new channel. Maybe something is different. But anyways, I was very happy to see her playing. I had no idea she was playing Final Fantasy or any MMOs for that matter. I actually don't even know if she was a World of Warcraft player. I only knew her as a Hearthstone and card game player. So it was kind of nice. What I found about the website is that some dungeons and raids and whatnot, sometimes it can't read all the achievements because it tracks progress according to achievements, maybe like if you've discovered the whole area or if you got the achievement for, I don't know, the zone or something like that. And sometimes when there's no clear achievement on the thing, then they don't do it. Yeah, the same thing happened to me. When I played Hearthstone, I had a Twitch channel, and it was fine. And I think at the peak of my Hearthstone channel being the most, let's call it, successful, where around 100-ish viewers would gather, I realized that I just can't play the game anymore. And it was damaging me a lot, and it was so expensive, and I just needed to take a break. And after that, I realized that as soon as I started streaming MMOs on the channel, I started streaming WoW, people from Hearthstone would come over, and I could see do you know how discouraging it was? I would be streaming, and the sub count on Twitch is live. Not that I'm overly concerned with numbers or anything like that. But I would I would be gaining subscribers through the stream, and when I would end the stream, I would have less subs than what I had when I started, and I would gain about like 10 to 20 subs per stream. So that means that for every person who subbed, there was at least one person or more who unsubbed from the channel. It was so bad and painful that for a while I just took a huge break from, you know, streaming overall, and I never actually went back to Twitch from then on. I have to eat a little bit. And after that, after I kind of well, actually, before I started streaming World of Warcraft in a more serious way, like mythic raiding and whatnot, I tried another card game. I played Legends of Runeterra. I don't know if you know it. But the same thing with subscribers would happen to me as well. Like sometimes I would get someone in the chat who used to watch me playing Hearthstone, and they'd be like, "Hey, how are you doing? What's this new game?" Because back in the day, Runeterra was still very much new. And nobody really knew if it was going to work on a channel or as a game or not. And then I was like, yeah, now I'm playing Runeterra, I don't play Hearthstone anymore. And they're like, oh, that's great, I still play Hearthstone. And immediately I would see that they would be like basically not participating in the chat anymore, and that my sub count was going down. And that would happen like a few times per stream every single time. Like I would just get people just pretty much leaving. Yeah, exactly. Like analytics feels so bad when you change. The only time in my life that change wasn't bad for me was when I switched from World of Warcraft to Final Fantasy XIV. I had a huge spike on the channel when Shadowlands was released because everyone was so hyped about Shadowlands, and I made a really good like raid guide series, and I was really into raiding back then, and it was going well for a while, and since like I don't know, just maybe January or February this year, like when the hype subsided, when people realized there was not gonna be a new patch for a while, it's like everything started dropping. That was the moment I got partnered on YouTube. And I was so excited, like I got my contract. I felt like a big deal. And then like 3 months, 4 months into my partnership, I had 3 times the subs, yet the same amounts of views. So people would, the ones who subscribed to the channel, they were just not watching my videos anymore because they stopped playing the game. So my views were going down and down and down, and I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, am I just going to continue to play the game that I don't personally enjoy anymore? Like, my raid leader just completely ruined the game for me, I think. But that was way before the whole like Blizzard scandal and whatnot. I was actually out of actually the day I started playing Final Fantasy was the day I had a huge fight with him, and I think sort of out of spite I decided to stream that day and make a character and just enjoy Final Fantasy regardless. So that was the best decision that I ever made, and that's when I stopped raiding with him. That was my last raid that same day when I when I had a fight with him. It was so bad, and it was a good change because after that, like there was like a little bit of a just plump because of all the WoW people who hated Final Fantasy, but from then everything was just going up and up and up, and it was insane to see that. Like I never had a change that was so good for me mentally first, and then for the channel and the community and everything. And I think we're much happier as a community now. It's more tame for sure. Back when I was streaming WoW, I would have this knot in my stomach. I don't know if you say that in English, but it was like this nervous feeling of starting the stream and knowing that I'm probably gonna get into a fight with someone. Well, not really. Like, I'm not really yeah, sure. No, I don't think we'll be getting the queue anytime soon. Anyway, I would just have this feeling of, I don't know. I don't even know how to call it. It's just like knowing that someone's going to arrive to the chat and that they're gonna have some kind of problem with either what I'm playing or with what the game is like, or something that they're doing or that they're not doing, something that they can or can't do. That there's gonna be a reason for them to be, you know, feeling frustrated and whatnot, and that would almost always end up being the case. And it was so stressful to start the stream knowing that, you know, people are just out there to get you. And since I switched to FF, people have just been so different. Like, I've been 10 times more of a noob or more than what I was when I would stream World of Warcraft, and I would get 10 times more the hate for the way I was doing things in WoW than what I have ever gotten in FF. It's just so weird. Like, I am such a bad player in comparison to what I was in WoW, that now that I think about it, it's wild to me that I received so much. It wasn't just hate directed towards me. It was more of a negative energy because of their own frustration over something that happens in game or doesn't happen in game. I would hardly ever be the target of that. It's just the, you know, the negative energy that people would bring in. Yeah, I don't understand the nerve to treat anyone poorly, let alone not just members of the community but also paying customers. Like, why would you ever think you have the right to do something like that? And doing it off the record when no one can prove it, or you think no one can prove it, is one thing, but like tweeting about it, saying stuff on people's streams or whatever, like, that's just a whole nother level of weird, because it's the 21st century and everyone knows how to use internet and everyone makes print screens and everyone retweets and everyone does these things. I just don't understand why people do such things. Like, yeah, learning, like, I love learning. I don't necessarily always enjoy being the person who teaches others. I love making guides, don't get me wrong, and it's a lot of fun for me to have something to share, and hopefully in Endwalker and beyond I will become the person who can share these things comfortably, knowing that I can stand behind them and be like, okay, this is my knowledge, and I know this is 100% true and proven and right, and I will share it with the others. And I haven't been doing that, obviously, because I don't create content just for the purpose of, you know, creating guides so that people could, like, learn stuff or whatever, if I'm not the one who actually thought of these things or tried them out or whatever. So I'm pretty happy to be learning, and I'm just surprised a bit that others are still fine with my content being a content of someone who is still learning. Because sometimes content creators have a different approach. If I wanted to jump from a guide creator into a guide creator, what I'd do is I would continue to play World of Warcraft for the whole duration of, let's say, learning how to play Final Fantasy, going through the MSQ, doing all these things, but I'd be doing them all off stream. and I would be growing myself into a raider or into, you know, whatever. And then I would instantly jump into the shoes of someone who knows what they're doing in game, and then I could like, I don't know, stop streaming or playing World of Warcraft and just like create Final Fantasy content for that same target group. But I wouldn't know you guys, you probably wouldn't know me, and we wouldn't have the whole MSQ experience that we've had together on this channel. And I wouldn't have the memory, and I wouldn't have all these videos on the channel that we created together, going into dungeons for the first time together, going into raids for the first time together. Like, that was invaluable for me, for fun, for the community, for everything. Like, channel comes second, mental health comes first, for me at least. Like, that would be like, I know exactly what that would look like. Imagine being in a relationship with someone and wanting to break up with them, but you continue dating them for another like year or two, and maybe being in love with someone else for that whole time, and being in two relationships at the same time, and then ending the relationship you knew you were gonna end like ages ago, and then the moment you end it, you instantly get married to this other person who you've also been dating for a while now because you weren't sure if that relationship, that particular one, would work out or not. But nobody does it in real life. Nobody does that in such a way, right? I hope not. I mean, if you want to break up with someone, you break up with someone and it hurts a little bit, and then you start a new relationship as a beginner, and you get to go through that beginner stage of your relationship unburdened by your old relationship, obviously, because why would you have two at the same time? Like, I know it's sick to compare like relationships and MMOs, but let's look at it from a perspective of it being a financial relationship. Most people don't want to be paying 2 subs at the same time. So, like paying like $20-something a month to play 2 games is not what most people would do. So, yeah, I hope at least I went for the healthy part. And yeah, didn't get married straight away. It was nice to have that, beginners part, and still have it because I'm still pretty much unlocking the game. It was nice to go through that beginning with you, and it still is nice, and it will continue to be nice because what is it, 14 to-do list or whatever the website was, it's still full of things that I haven't done. So until I do all of them, it's a beginning, right? And it can be a very long ass beginning and it will still be good. I'm glad you guys agree. Now I will go back to eating my food because I am starving. So yeah, I'm glad that the channel turned out the way it did. Even though I could have been, well, more valuable to the community if I was to just sit there and, learn how to go through these raids and whatnot, but what good does that do even at the end of an expansion? The guides for literally everything are already out there. It's not like I would, it's not like I'd come over there and just basically invent hot water or anything like that. If anything, I think I'd receive resentment from people who would be like, okay, but we have, what is it? I think MTQ Capture, she does really, 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 really good dungeon and raid guides. They have her, and then there's Mr. Happy, and there's so many content creators who do these things very well. Like if I don't know, like if I was in the community shoes, I'd be weirded out by a person just trying to randomly just create these guides where no one really knows who they are. So yeah. I mean, it's a pity that the game hasn't really been getting much many eyeballs on it for a very long time, but I feel like the journey of Final Fantasy is apart from the game just talking about hope all the time, I think that the very journey of the game just being so good for such a long time, and then only after years and years and years and years of being consistent and good, it got so many eyeballs on the game, and it paid out, and it paid off, and it's paying off tremendously. So to me, like when I look at the way it happened, even as a person and as a content creator, it's giving me some hope. It's giving me some hope that I can do the same for me and for my content, because it's telling me that like if I am consistently just providing good content and not being tired of doing that thing every single day and not giving up on it, then one day I will have a library of content that people can visit and be like, where has this person been all my life? like the way we do now with Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. It helps to think of it that way. And I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the long queues. I do have a habit of prolonging my rambles when I'm waiting for something. I could be, you know, crafting, or well, I can't really raise chocobos because we're in a group, but we could all raise chocobos together actually, but that's not the point. The point is that I am having fun with you. I really enjoy Mistex guides, and I feel like when I arrived to the community, I was trying to do what I guess any other content creator would do. I was like, where could I fit in? Like, what is it that I can offer that, not that nobody can offer that, like everyone can, a lot of people can offer the same things, but what is something that I will not be embarrassed to make content about? Because it is, like, Mistex guides, when you look at them, they make you feel embarrassed at the thought of trying to create your own guides on the same topic, because you just cannot. You just cannot. Without all these years of experience in game, you cannot confidently just make a video like that and be like, this is my small contribution to, you know, whatever it is that you're doing, and you're doing a very good job at it. Like, that is just not my place. And I've been thinking a lot about where I'm gonna fit in, and I have ideas, and I have plans, but they're not gonna be like, I'm not gonna make content that other people are doing so much better than myself, because I'd rather be their viewer than someone who's just like trying to shove their way in or something into the algorithm or whatnot. Yeah, the player base grew organically, and the player base actually is what grew the player base, because hearing so repetitively about how good the game is and how everyone should try it is what got a lot of people into the game. It wasn't an ad. It wasn't a promotion. It wasn't a deal. Okay, I take that back. Getting a free game plus Heaven's Ward is a freaking deal. But it wasn't like a promoted deal to get everyone inside of the game. Do you remember the World of Warcraft movie I don't know if it was the same in all corners of the world, but when the movie came out, you got a piece of paper with a code on it with your ticket, and that was the free base version of the game, plus like the expansions and whatnot, plus Warlords of Draenor that was coming out back then. And that's a promotion that I'm talking about. Not everyone in the movie theater would necessarily enjoy the game, but they wanted to see a movie, yet they got something else. And this way, people who wanted to play the game actually got to play the game, right? I'm glad you're enjoying my rambles. That's why I'm here. I'm not sure if it was the same everywhere. Over in my country, we got free access to Warlords of Draenor. Do you know how I know that? Because 2 months before the movie came out, my husband and I bought the boxes, like the CD boxes or whatever of Draenor. And back in the day, we were still doing our studies, and we kept them on the shelves, and we were actually just super motivated by it. And we were like, okay, if we finish our studies on time, and we were already living together. I think I moved in about a month into our relationship or something like that. So we were living for a while. We were living together for a while. But those 2 copies of Warlords of Draenor were on the shelf, just kind of waiting for us to finish that year. And in the meantime, the movie came, and we got a free edition of the Draenor game. So it was kind of a wasted money, but it was our Christmas gift to ourselves for when we finished the year. We never actually ended up clearing all our exams. We started playing WoW somewhere mid-year, but yeah, it was really bad. And welcome to the chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the chatter. Oh man, I need to level my crafters as well. It's so expensive. I'm actually super grateful that we did naps yesterday, because I am now able to afford leveling my crafters again, and I know I should be gathering. I know it could all be free, and I know crafting is there to make money and not spend money, but I lack the time. And you either give the time or you give the money. It's one or the other, always. So yeah, feels bad, but it is the way it is. Oh, hopefully my crafters will be at 80 soon, and I will stop thinking about it, and I will be able to craft all the cool furniture, and people will buy it, and I'll be rich, like I'm planning to be. That's my elaborate plan. So yeah, by the time I started playing Warlords of Draenor, like half of the WoW player base was gone, and I just arrived into the game, and I was like, this is fine. And I actually thought it was fine. Like, when you come into a new game, and mind you, that was my first MMORPG, I didn't feel like it was bad. Like, what did I know about MMOs? I thought that was the way it was supposed to be like. Yeah, once you start leveling crafters that can do these things like craft glamour prisms, or repair, or melt materia, or whatever, like you just... Or craft anything, like any small thing that you can use, you never go back to just, well, to pretty much wanting to buy stuff off the market board ever again. It's so weird how cheap it makes you. I mean, that's kind of the point of it, but once you learn it. Like, I still don't craft some things that I could be crafting, because, I don't know why, because I'm just used to buying them. I can craft glamour prisms, yet I buy them off the market board. It's so stupid. I mean, leveling crafters to repair your stuff is an okay reason, because otherwise you're, I guess, spending a lot of money. I still don't repair my stuff through crafters. I guess because you can't, well, actually if my crafters are low level, I guess I can't repair the gear that is high level with my low level crafters or whatever. So I still don't do that, but I don't even know how to do it, to be honest. I don't know how to craft my orchestral rolls. And I have a lot of these like faded copies that I sometimes give Cupcake, and then he gives me the songs back because I don't know how to do it. And I still okay, I meld my own materia. I've figured out that part. But there are still these things that I just don't do myself. I don't repair my own gear. I'm practically a useless crafter that does nothing but spending money. Yeah, crafting, like the amount of time I spend just on crafting with the mats that I sometimes buy from the market board, it takes enough toll. And I don't see myself going out there and actually getting those mats as well, because that would be my entire gameplay if I was just to go there and mine and whatnot. I'm at the point where I'll get my crafters through to level 60 with the daily provision things that I do for the Red Company, the crafting quests or whatever, and through the guild quests. And I'll just take my gatherers and I'll drag them through Firmament. And after they're all around 60, I promise to myself that I'll actually be gathering my mats from now on, because gathering stuff for Stormblood and for Shadowbringers is freaking expensive, and I cannot afford buying it from the market board, so I'll have to gather. Yeah, that's the thing. If you can go and gather these things like while you're playing the game, it's fine. But I haven't done 5 daily roulettes since I started playing Final Fantasy back in May. I don't have the time to play dungeons. I haven't found the time yet, because mostly like while I was doing the MSQ and whatnot, I was well, off stream I would be unlocking all these dungeons and all these raids. And now that I'm finishing up that, I'm only now arriving at the point where I feel comfortable queuing for daily or weekly roulettes or whatever, because I unlocked the game. I hate queuing for like a dungeon or something, knowing that I only unlocked like 3 out of 10 dungeons that I could be going to from that list. So there's that, and I think I only have a few things that I want to unlock, and then I'll feel more comfortable actually queuing. So I have the near raids that I'm gonna do before Endwalker. This is the stream stuff. There's this one I'll probably finish on Wednesday. This is my relic quest. This is the, relic quest, forget about that. This is the Void Ark. So I'll be doing Void Ark near raids and finishing Rabanastre raids these days. And I only have like 1 dungeon to do, pretty much off stream, the serious hard dungeon. And after I've done that, I will have the entire game pretty much unlocked. Like all the dungeons, all the trials, and all the raids and everything. And then I can comfortably queue for a duty roulette or whatever, knowing that I actually unlocked it. So I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know if people usually play the game this way. I know that people quite comfortably queue for, for their, the duty roulette things, knowing that they haven't unlocked the whole thing just yet, and I'm completely fine with that. I don't blame them. But I really, 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 really like that. Just unlocking everything first. Fishing, looks like gathering Nishka. For resentment, I think how much time I spent for the leveling. You mean like from the quests in comparison to this? It's so funny how some of the Heavensward crafting quests they end in Ul'dah, whereas the other ones are in Ishgard. Thought that was hilarious. But I haven't gotten my master recipes yet. I need to farm a lot of these scripts, and I still don't know how to do that. So my plan right now is to get all of them to the point where they should be finishing that last quest, but they can't because I don't have these recipes, and then I'll move on to figuring out how in the world to get enough of the scripts to get all the master recipes. But we'll see how Oh yeah, I'm not planning on leveling my crafters through like faster methods like permanent or whatever. I want to do it the old way. I don't know. I don't know how to. Well, it's probably not hard, but I still haven't figured out which items I need to be crafting and turning into the vendors to get the gatherer's scripts or whatever. And before you tell me to just run my jobs through Firmament and just grind the mats through diadem and then craft the stuff from them, I don't want to do it that way. I really wanna just go with it, like go through it the old fashioned way and get the stories, because I'll be honest, the only reason, well not the only reason, but one of the main reasons right now why I'm even leveling these crafters is because because I like the story, I like the quests. So yeah. Oh, so the collectible appraiser, and every day there's something new. Can I just craft and craft and craft? Or is there a daily amount of the collectibles that I can turn in? And then do I have to wait for tomorrow for that to happen? Do I have to start with that straight away because the list refreshes daily, or am I always going to have new things to craft? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Maybe I should have started with it already. Oh, there's no limit. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So they're just gonna keep appearing, like with the gathering Beast Tribe reputations, where you turn in something and then you get like a new list or whatever of stuff that you want to turn in. Okay. Oh, there's a limit on custom deliveries. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it is. I actually have this. I have this list of. Okay, of stuff to do. Weekly. What is it? Custom delivery. Is that it? Like on the. I'm looking at the 14 to do website, the checklist section, and one of the defaults is the custom delivery. So that's what it is. Huh. Oh shit, well that means that once I start doing that, I won't just be able to finish them all at the same time. How many weeks will it take me to turn in enough of these custom deliveries to gather enough scripts to get all the master recipes for level 60 to move on? I need to start doing that. Oh no. Oh no, this is why my TED Talk is valuable. Oh no. Are we ever going to enter this raid? Do collectibles. Okay, I need to find that vendor, and you guys are gonna help me now because we are endlessly stuck. We are stuck in the queue. You get 12 each. 12 of what? Okay, let's find it. Okay. Okay. I wonder, are we ever going to get the queue? Collectible appraisers. This the vendor. Script exchange. Okay. Let's take a look. Am I looking at... Oh, 12... Only 12 deliveries? Oh. Do 60. So I want to almost exclusively turn in these items that will award me more of the scripts. Yeah, I have the some of these are level 60, and once they're all at 60, then I'll do the each user you get new. Okay, you can do as many of the collectibles as you want, but why would I do collectibles if? Why would I even do collectibles if I can't turn them in? That's a bit dumb, isn't it? Or is there a reason to do them? What's this? Which items are different? I don't know, I'm confused. I'm confused, I'm trying to make sense of this. How does this work? I don't have these items. No, I'm just looking at this and waiting for you to... tell me. Collectibles are only for turning them in. Yeah, to get the scripts. That's the only reason why I would like to do them. Not to craft them to sell them, but to craft them to turn them in for the scripts. Because I need the scripts. I need the scripts to buy... What is it? To buy these, to buy the master recipes. So I need like tons and tons of these scripts. First I need the master recipes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 800 of the scripts. And how many scripts can I get? How many scripts can I get a week? 800. I don't know. If I can get 45 for one, no, they're all different. They're around 45. So 45 times 12 is how much I can get for a week, right? And turn in the same item. I'm so confused. I think I'll have to figure this out myself when I start doing it. Normal deliveries can be done unlimited times. Okay, but where are the special deliveries? These are normal, right? I can deliver as many of these as I want? Okay, but what are the special deliveries? Where are the things that I'm limited on? Because if these are not... Okay, maybe I need to talk to him again. Custom deliveries you have to unlock with a quest. Oh. Is it this one? Okay, let's try to switch to a... Do you know what? This will be... Oh, I can't switch to a crafter. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Special deliveries. Oh, there's a level 60 quest in Idleshire. Oh, okay. How important is that to do? If I can just do these and just craft like a single item from these guys, from the items that these guys are offering. I can hit the limit easily, and I can just level my crafters. I guess that's easier. Why would I even do the one in Nidalshire if this one will just allow me to do these ones forever? The queue is a mess today. What is happening with the queue? Holy shit. 42 minutes. How long is the queue normally? We only have like 1 out of 3 tanks, 1 out of 6 healers, and a bunch of DPS. We're never gonna get the queue, are we? Oh, they give more scripts. Oh, okay. But these... yeah. These I can just do every day. Okay. Slotty queues have this. It's hard to get done. Well, I didn't quite know that. So people just don't queue for it? But I wanted to finish it. No way. Like, why would they... Can queue for me was more than an hour? Holy shit. I was waiting 40 minutes. So this is normal. This is what I signed up for today. And even if I queue tomorrow or whenever, day after tomorrow, it doesn't matter. Is it still going to be the same? Even if yeah, DPS, like, we're somewhat getting. And now we have 2 out of 6 healers, which I guess is okay. So is Iblis hard to do as a raid? Or is it just hard to get through the queue boss? What? But I wanted to do this today. They can't take that away from me. Well, shit. Yeah, I wish you guys could, well, or that more of you could help, but unfortunately that is not how it goes. You know what always makes the queue pop? Me starting to play cards. I just can't remember. Which NPC it was that I still had to farm. I think we're at New Gridania. I don't think I can actually unlock the delivery because I can't switch to a crafter while I'm queued for a group. I think that's how it works. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out where the card guy is. Oh, okay, it's at Ender's Nest. I can work with that. Every time I start playing Triple Triad, I usually get the queue. This is normal? But I queued like almost an hour ago and I still think this is a good time. Oh, I can? I just have to switch back before going to the raid? I didn't know that. Well, thank you. No, I'll just unlock it later. You don't have to worry about it. I actually did not know I could do that. I would have probably crafted. Luck to a job during queue time only when you... Okay, I did not know that. I appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna try the Curse of Triple Triad, and I think some of you know it from the previous streams. What we've been doing is every time I can't get the queue, I come over here and I start playing. And the moment I start playing, we get the queue popping because the game doesn't like me playing Triple Triad while there is a dungeon queue. So that might work out for us. I don't want to be buffing his cards. I actually remember struggling with this guy earlier because I was accidentally buffing his cards, which is not good. Okay, at least we won this one. I'm trying to also do my my weekly challenge log for Triple Triad. No, I should have made a new deck, but I think we can still win. Because of this, I level my crafter during waiting time. Yeah, some people level their crafters, and some people get their card mount. Not that this feels particularly helpful right now in getting the actual mount, because it will take ages and I still may not get the results that I need, but there's eating. Well, I think you need a lot of food. If you're going to eat while you're waiting for the queue to pop. Oh, well, this sucks. Okay. Do you know what? I should... If I can switch, then I absolutely should. And I'm not gonna go unlock deliveries now, because now I know which NPC you guys are talking about in Idleshire, and I know how to get to it. But this is something I would be doing today anyways, and I want to continue my crafting quest. I know this is the most boring thing that we can do, but I am determined to give this a decent shot. Although it's like 1:34, and I have no idea. I have no clue when and how I'm gonna complete this, but we're gonna give it a shot. I want to at least finish the level 50 quests so I can move on maybe to Heavensward ones. Timbermaster Beacon has need of the Wandering Carpenter. Okay, so this is basically the Heavensward chain of the Carpenters. I actually thought the quests were really fun, and the other crafters had a lot of fun quests, like in Heavensward, and I just love the story. So I want to see the Carpenters one as well. I trust you have continued carving away at perfection in our art. I have a somewhat unusual request for you today, finding the owner of an errant spear. A member of Gridania's finest brought it to me after discovering it during his patrol. How it ended up in the North Shroud is a mystery, but it is a fine piece of craftsmanship. The style is undeniably Ashgardian, though a few could tell as much as the spearhead is missing. To a master, however, the love of both carpenter and wielder for this weapon is obvious. The haft has been worn smooth through use, revealing the quilted pattern of the wood. It is a king amongst lances. I thank the whaler for his help, though it is a great pity he could not find the spearhead. Regardless, it deserves to be returned to he who loved it. I know I would be distraught if I lost such a treasure. As guildmaster, my duties kept me firmly rooted here. Yet you, as an adventurer, have spread your branches far and wide, hence why I have brought it to your attention. Thankfully, the lands gives us a clue as to its owner. Here, the winged crown of the Temple Knights carved upon the shaft. Of course, this only somewhat narrows the field, but a member of their order may be able to help. Judging by the age of the spear, the more veteran, the better. In any case, I now leave this in your capable hands. Like, if the queue doesn't work out, and if we hit, like, 2 AM, I will finish the stream, and it will be a bit unfortunate that I have to suffer to the queue boss, but we will have to do it. And I have a plan for the next stream, as in for... I have a plan for Wednesday, if this is gonna be the way it is. I am going to queue for... If this really doesn't work out today, in the next like 20 minutes or so, Wednesday, we're gonna queue for this dungeon, and I also will queue for the Void Ark. We're gonna give this a double shot. And then whichever pops first. Can I queue for both of these at the same time? Please tell me I can queue for both of them. Because if I cannot, that will just ruin me. Can I do it? We're gonna have to do both at the same time if I ever want to finish them, because... Like, what the fuck is this queue? I've never faced a queue boss as a tank. I mean, I'm not gonna queue now because starting a new storyline would just be awkward. in the last like 20 minutes of the stream. I will prolong the stream in case we get the queue in the next like 20 minutes and I can do all the bosses. But if I can't get the queue, then at least we had fun, right? I mean, I had a good stream. Don't know about you guys. I've been with the Temple Knights for more years than I care to remember. I've lived more than a few whelps too, so how might I help you, lass? I think this is yours. Yeah, I'm not used to this, and that's what makes it so annoying. 7 hells take me. Haven't seen a lance like this since I was a squire. The owner is like to be old as me or dead. Who is that one bloke? Some fool joined the order around when I did, only to get himself killed by bees again. The reason I remember him is because we found everything but his lance. Had a son too, a craven lad by the name of Bartholomew. Known to hang out by the broom. Take lance to him if you'd like, but if I'm right about it, I'm glad it's broken. Any lance that couldn't fend off a few beasts is no place with the Temple Knights. Alright. Well, sucks for him anyways. The broom. Okay, let's port ourselves there. Yeah, I never... What am I doing? I never had this problem ever. And I could just stubbornly sit there and do it off stream, but I wanted to do it with you guys. I mean, there's Hull. Like, we're getting 1 by 1 BPS. 1 by 1. By 2 AM, they might start queuing after all. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not used to having to search for other things to do. Hi, Bartholomew is my name. What business does an adventurer like yourself have with a lowly soldier like me? Oh, so basically his dad died and he also became a soldier. That's so sad, actually. This is my father's spear, and you say it was in a black shroud. I was just a boy the last time I saw this. 'Twas the day my father rode off to battle the horde astride his steed. Fine man of the Temple Knights. Last time I saw him alive too. Yeah, I get it, but I want to get it done. We got his body back. By and by, mangled through. It was to the 7 hells. Killed by measly beast kin of all things. Damn milksop. That's the way of Ishgard, adventurer. A man killed by dragons is a hero, and a man killed by beasts. Well, let's just say I have my father to thank for the pox on my house. As I see it, my honor is mine to reclaim. I'll show the Temple Knights I'm worthy of their ranks with the only proof they'll accept, a Dravanian's corpse. But I'll not fight with a spear. I have no desire to be mauled to death like my father. The bow's my weapon now. Or it would be if I had a proper one to hunt dragons. You said you're a woman of the Carpenters Guild, didn't you? Could you do it? Fashion for me a proper composite bow, I mean. This is a sudden request, I know, but... I mean, I guess. Philip Palace? One moment, son, I'm busy. Why don't you say hello to the adventurer? Well, I'm glad you like it here with us. I'm happy to have you. You'll have to excuse the boy. It's just me and him now. I fear his manners have suffered for it. He's a bright lad and I'm training him to wield a bow. We'll eat for a week off the fowl he brings home. But I've got no delusions. This is a hard life. I want better for him. But back to the matter at hand. I'm not a rich man and I don't have the guild to pay for a composite bow. But given time I can scrape a bit together. And then I'll expect your finest. These quests are good. They give you so many crystals. And you get so much. You get so much stuff. Like so much of these, like these little marks that help you level characters. It's crazy how useful they are. You can see the ambition burning in Bartholomew's eyes. And these, I think I have most of them, so I've pretty much just been selling them on the auction house. They're good money. I was about to look for you. A I've been checking the markets, and by my reckoning I have enough to pay for the best holy cheddar composite bow you can fashion, if you'll allow me a discount. I had to kill a number of lesser dragons for this coin. The page shines, since any fool with a pointed stick can do for them. Real money is in the greater Dramanians. This is where the glory is too. A proper bow let me take one's head and win my knighthood with any luck. Yeah, the story gets super developed. It's crazy how good these quests actually get. And I've been crafting these items almost solely for developing the story and seeing what happens next. It's insane how good they are. I was dreading the queue with Pop while I was eating. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about that. But you didn't have to hurry, obviously, and I hope that you at least finish your meal in peace. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun at least. I'm having a lot of fun with you, so... I ask you on a bended knee, friend, except when I can pay and make me a fine bow. Do I make a bow? Let me actually see, maybe I have mats for the bow, but I don't think so. Cheddar, what is it? That's a holy cheddar composite bow. Oh, that one will, okay, let me see. Rainbow, I think I have, oh, I don't have it. Branch, no, I don't have any of this stuff. Okay, let's go buy stuff. Well, I actually only buy the raw mats that I need to craft like the particular components. I never just buy the whole thing unless buying the whole thing is actually cheaper than buying the mats. Crafting method. Do I have this? Cordian, no. Iron skin. I don't have this. Okay. Let's do it like this. I think I only need like one of each. And this is actually not expensive. This is actually fine. I would like a high quality. No, I need 3. You know what? If I need 3, I'll probably need more. Oh, this is fine. 3, and I can get tea leaves. We need to have under recipe and go to the tree. It even shows how to get the other items for it. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean I can see the whole tree? How do I see the whole tree? Okay, I'll just get 3 of these. I think I'll need them. And this is what we'll do. We'll craft this thing. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, shit. I don't have a leather worker at this level, I don't think. I don't think I can do this. Do I have a... Oh, I can do this. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, let's try this. 14. No, this is not worth it. I'm actually not very good at crafting, and I make a lot of mistakes. But usually I don't have failed synthesis. But I don't think this is gonna work out for me, at least not now. I need 251. Let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna need this. Okay, this might work out. Okay, alright. Yeah, I leveled my other stuff first. As in I leveled my like my goldsmiths and blacksmiths or whatever, so I could do these, so I could craft the gear first. I have to embarrassingly admit that I have not melted my crafter's gear at all. I'm still very new to that, so I don't really know. I haven't really done it. I know, it's bad. Do I have this? She has... Okay, let's see how many... Okay, she has like 59. Let's try to get it from her. I have not melted a single crafter's gear. It's terrible. Okay, we're gonna need this. I actually am really enjoying these stories enough to do this. I'm not a particular fan of crafting. I know some people just get totally consumed by this, but I don't like it that much. I think I need this. I think I need like, I don't know, like 3? Let's buy 3 and see where that takes us. Okay, 3 turned out to be enough. And I need, for this, I need to be a weaver. I can do that. Different colored items were used, that's fine. It is kind of a little bit satisfying. Sometimes I get a bit nervous. And not all of these things really need to... Like some of these things don't need to be high quality. Sometimes I'm just fine with making a non-high quality thing. Okay, what about this? We don't have this. I know I'm probably doing this in a very, very suboptimal way. Oh, she actually has the nuggets. Do I have the ore? I don't have the ore. But this one has 2 nuggets. Let's go get them. I figured after leveling a few crafters, most of the mats I don't even need. Yeah, it's a good source of gil, but for now all it's doing is it's making me actually spend my gil, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all, and not why crafting exists. But I'm hoping to make some of it back, or not, well, not some of it, all of it, and more. Very soon, as soon as I level them up. Okay, so we have this. I need the ore. Can I? No. I can't craft ore. Would be good if I could, but... Ore... Did I need like 4 of them? I don't know. Like, this is usually what my money goes out to. And it's stupid, because I could just get all these things, but no. Apparently this is more optimal for me. Blacksmith. It took me ages to learn these little icons for professions and whatnot. Like, we're never crafting a high quality version of this. Let's just craft it. Like, some of these things I've never even crafted. Now I'm just doing it, not be a complete bum who buys everything off the market board. To show you that I can do it. Like anyone cares. Okay, wait, do we not have this? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, we need to make more. Oh no, what are we going to do? It probably is, but I'll be honest. I never mind anything in my life. I mostly bought stuff off the market, bought the cheap stuff that I could turn into the Grand Company, and some of the levels that I got for my minor were through Diadem, and that's not really relevant for what I'm doing right now. It's stupid, I know. Branch, that is not... that is not... Okay, we just need to buy one. Never mind. I'm not doing this the right way. I'm aware of it, and I know at this point it's a rabbit hole, and it's not a good way. Okay, how do I see the whole thing? Let me just buy this. I want to see the big tree because this is getting annoying. This is only 9 gil. See, it's easier to buy off the market board. Okay, let me take a look at the okay, how do I see the damn tree? I have this, and where do I have to click? Recipe. Oh man, I'm so dumb. I didn't even know about this. Oh shit. This makes me so sad now. Do you know how much time I wasted? Not even seeing this damn tree. Thank you. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is this new? The tree? These now all the recipes have the tree. Shit. This is so dumb. This is so freaking dumb now. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm dealing with it. I'm dealing with buying stuff because I don't have the time to play. I normally wouldn't even... Yeah, anger and happiness at the same time is exactly what I'm feeling. And it feels so bad. It feels so bad. Holy shit, does it feel bad. Oh my god. Ah! It's so freaking bad. How many of these dumbass things do I need? I need 5. Yeah, I don't have time to gather, unfortunately. I would probably not even do any form of crafting if I had to do it that way. It's unfortunate. What I need to gather was below. Wait, let me see. Where? Oh, the raw materials. Oh, you guys are actually showing me proper wisdom here. I did not know these things. See, this is why it's useful to do these things on stream. I would not have known this. I would not have known this at all. You guys are the best. I swear you are the best. I'm so mad at myself right now, but I'm going to choose to not get overwhelmed by rage. Although I feel like that's the only thing that I should be feeling right now. What do I need? I need holy water. Where is this? Holy water is one of my dumbass retainers has this. It did! It did! You guys taught me stuff. You guys taught me stuff that I would not have known. How else would I know about this? I would never have clicked on it because how do I even know it exists? How would I know? How would I obtain the intuition to click through things hoping that my life would get easier? I was not raised that way. That was so dumb. Okay, I can't find my thing. I can't find the... I didn't even know where I came here to look for. I'm looking for a bottle of something, but I don't know what it is. Holy water, where is it? Who has it? Ah, there it is. That was so dumb. I don't even know if I need more retainers. I just need to spend the stuff that I've hoarded. I think that's it. Like, if only I could spend it, I think I would have been better off. Yeah, I should do that, shouldn't I? 251. I don't give a shit. Oh, see? It's high quality. I didn't even have to try. Okay, the big moment is gone. Let's craft the shit. 503. What's this gonna give me? This is not gonna craft the whole thing, is it? Okay, we're fine. 225. Oh no, we're not gonna do that. Okay, do it like this. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time when I'm crafting. And I never use the stuff that I should use. Like the trial synthesis or whatever. I should definitely take advantage of that. Okay, so I'm gonna need like 2 steps to craft this till the end. Could use one now. Now I need to figure out my life. This is going to increase progress, not the quality though. This is not gonna be good. I don't use like half of my spells because I don't know how. Maybe I don't even have them bound. This is pretty much all I do. And I often gamble with hasty touch, which is not a good idea at all. But sometimes things get rough. Maybe this will help. We can't use that one. This is not gonna work. This is gonna fail. I mean, as in the synthesis is not gonna fail. See, shit. But okay, so I actually need to use like inner quiet as well. So do I not have all my spells bound? That's probably it. So why did I not use it? Why do I not even have it here? I don't know how to do this. I'm never gonna get my crafters leveled up. This is hard. Okay, is there anything else that I need out of this whole tool kit that I'm not using? What else do I need out? Oh my god, I need help. I need... So we do add as a bonus to your quality. I need so much help. I need to... Fire Gods, what's that? I think I have that. Increases quality, inner quiet effects, end upon use. Oh, okay. Everything? Do I really need everything? Like half of these things I don't even understand. This is too hard. Everything has its use? No, that's not true. Half of these things are useless. Half of these things don't do anything. Like, what does this do? Where is it? Do nothing for 1 step. What is that? Why would I use that? And waste not. Well, it's lost durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. Why would I use these things? Oh my god, these are the questions that someone who really needs a lot of help will ask. Oh no. Oh no, I need to learn too much. 80% is like, to me, the only things that made sense were the ones that I had bound out. And everything that I didn't understand, I just didn't bind. Because after excellent you get a bad, okay. Start 40 duration, but when you use waste not, all of your actions only spend 5 of it? Really? Wait, let me read that again. Reduces loss of durability by 50% for the next 4 steps. What does that mean? Like if I have 40, like if I have 4 squares, then only half of my square will be spent. So you want to skip a bad and observe. Okay, so every time I have a bad showing up, then I do observe, and what happens after that? It takes 10 durability. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, you guys are smart. You guys read tooltips. You need to do better. Oh. So it's just me being a dumbass who didn't read the spells. Actually, I did read them. And the worst part about it is that I didn't understand half of it and I just fucking dismissed it as unimportant. If you're trying to get quality, you don't need to use observe if you're just using synthesis to finish the craft. Got it. Well, actually, you guys have brought me somewhere today. Today we didn't finish the queue, and I'm going to release you from this prison, because this is never going to happen. this is just never going to happen today. I will release you now, and you are free to actually do the stuff that you want to do. Oh man, okay, I will learn this, I promise. Next time I'll be the Omnicrafter you deserve to see. But until then, I will retreat, and I will think of a strategy to actually finish these raids at a reasonable time. Hopefully that's gonna happen this week, because I don't know how long this shit will take. Hopefully on Wednesday. I will queue probably for Void Arc and for this at the same time. So whichever pops first will be good. Rita, yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm waiting for you to do this quest line. I wanted to. Oh, I just wish I could have finished it today, but that's okay. I still appreciate your company and your will to actually help me out. Now, in case you are on light, but you didn't know about the raids and whatnot, I will be trying this again on Wednesday. So if you want to pop into Lich and maybe help out, you're more than welcome to. It'll be fun. Hopefully, we're ever sometimes going to get a queue. But until then, I bid you adieu. I will see you on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is 3 p.m. CET or 4 a.m. Japanese time for those early birds or late night owls. But yeah, I will. That's when I will attempt this again next time. So you'll have time to pop in if you want to. I could use the party finder. I just didn't know I'm going to need to do that today. But for next time, I'll probably just create a group or something if we can't get a queue for anything. So yeah, I obviously still have a lot to learn about this. But yeah, I'll be happy to have you. So yeah, see you on Wednesday. I hope you have a good night. Take care. Get some yummy food. That's always a good advice. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye. Sorry, I'm weird.